is that favorite part of the day once again. What's up, chat? How are you doing? Yeah. What's up, YouTube? How is your weekend? How is your Sunday? What's up? Good to have you here. Welcome to another live stream. And we are gonna do altcoins today. Now, I do shortly want to say something, by the way, about the Bitcoin chart, which I realized before going live. Also, thanks to Pistachio, Mr. Will, as well as Bettina and myself checking the chart. So I want to at least say something. Then we get into the altcoin Elliott Wave analysis. Now, with regards to altcoins, if you're new here, you don't know how it goes, what we do is I put on a timer, and when I start the timer, you guys can write any altcoin in the chat, right? So, or stocks or whatever, anything. And I will then write it down in ChatGPT, because what I'm going to do is make sure that doubles are removed. So I'm going to put in a prompt and say, hey, with the list below, remove all the doubles. So that very nicely, we only have one suggestion per alt, right? Then I'm going to put this in a poll. You guys are going to vote. We're going to analyze the top 5 first, and all the remaining alts will go into the Wheel of Fortune, and we're going to just spin it and have some fun. So that is how we're going to do it, just so that also the smaller ones have a chance to get picked and, like that sort of stuff. So yeah, that's how we're going to do it. But before we start the timer, give you guys some time to write the alts and then go ChatGPT, poll, Wheel of Fortune. I first want to at least show you something that is relevant with regards to the chart. And I also have a fun update for you, because I have a box. Yeah. Well, I got a box. I want to show you something. Another nice update before I jump into the chart is that a buddy of mine had 2 extra internet cables, and these happen to be long enough to actually connect my whole system by cable. So usually we had cables running between the Wi-Fi points, but actually my laptop wasn't connected to the Wi-Fi point up here, but now it is. So the connection should be extra nice today. It should be super quick. So that is nice for the live stream. So hopefully no issues there. And then before we go into the chart, I want to show you what I got, right? So I, of course, did a giveaway 2 weeks ago. So 2 weeks ago on Sunday, we reached 10K. We're already at 10.7K. It goes so quick. And of course, I did a giveaway. And this is something that I have not told you about because it was my little secret. But all the products, all the hoodies are ordered, all the t-shirts are ordered. They are hopefully going to arrive next week. So all the hoodies, all the t-shirts. I'm currently wearing the t-shirt, by the way. Everything has been ordered. The caps still need to be ordered because I'm still messing around with regards to the caps. But what I'm also going to do for the giveaway winners is all the stuff comes to my house and I send it around the globe. So what I wanted to do is put a card, handwritten card, in the pack and write something nice. So that is what I'm going to do. So what I did is I went to the website of a friend of mine. Now, she just started her business. It's literally brand new. But what she does is she designs everything herself. Right, her real name is Laura, and she is the kind of like wife of one of my friends. They have like a partnership, so she's the partner of one of my great friends, and she designs all sorts of stuff like your cards, key rings, I don't know, like everything. So it's called Paper Wildflowers, and what I did is I got a card. It's a hello you card, and I will write something in the card as well, put it in the hoodie, t-shirt, cap pack that you will receive, and then it will go to your house. So yeah, if you of course I'm not affiliated, whatever, it's a brand new business she's starting. She's a nurse in real life. She's not an entrepreneur per se, not yet. I mean, she is, but she can't live from it. So she just started it early this month. She's a nurse working hard in the hospital, and this is currently what she started. So I just bought cards from her business, and I'm gonna put them in the packs so that everything will be nicely sent to you with a handwritten note called "Hello You." So there you go. That's what I wanted to tell you. Very nice. So hey, if you want to spend $2 and receive a card, make sure to support her. Also, with every giveaway, I will always buy cards from her shop and add cards to the giveaways. It's just nice. It's more personalized. You know what I mean? I like more personalized. So I shortly want to talk to you about Bitcoin, and yes, then we go into alts, and I explain again how it works, because guys, you can stop writing in chat at the moment because I'm not yet doing alts. We're going to go through that and I'll explain it step by step how it works. Just very short, make sure to watch the video this morning for the update, but just want to at least show you this. So with the diagonal scenario, wave 4 hit the upper channel trend line. Channel is taken from the low of 1 to the low of 3 to the high of wave 2. For a contracting diagonal, ending diagonal in wave C, this is not allowed, right? Wave 4 can't be longer than wave 2, so you don't actually want to see the channel trend line hit. But that is what happened. So this lowers the probabilities for, or actually a contracting diagonal in wave C is invalidated because wave 4 is longer than wave 2, so that doesn't work. Which now means that either wave C, if it is a diagonal, has to be an expanding diagonal. But that doesn't work because wave 3 is shorter than wave 1. So pretty much a diagonal scenario in wave C is invalidated. Which then brings us to this scenario that if we do move down, we have our A, B, C. If we fall down, we're going to put C here, X here, running flat in wave X, then get a wave Y to the downside, zigzag, flat, or triangle, and then we move up. Right, so that's, but a running flat is rare, so it does give some more probabilities to the WXY you see here, and of course, preferably you take the high of A. So that is something that I wanted to say, because yeah, we hit the upper trend line, invalidates a contracting diagonal, but in an expanding diagonal, 3 has to be longer than 1, because 3 can't be the shortest wave in an impulse. So it just increases a bit of probabilities to the bullish scenarios. Which of course includes this one that I showed this morning. So check out the analysis this morning, but at least I wanted to say that, you know. Cool. Let's start with the altcoin stuff. Okay. So I'll explain one more time how it works, and then everyone is on the same line, right? And then we can start. Got a full bowl of water because I'll be doing lots of talking. So first of all, I'm going to have a timer of 3 minutes. Once I click on start, you guys can write anything in chat and I'll make sure to try and keep up because I'm going to type everything. Luckily, I can type blind in ChatGPT. So what I'm going to write now in ChatGPT is, 1 second. I'm not actually sure if the quality, now the mic is further away, but you should still be able to hear me. So what I'm going to write is, be very kind. Hi, ChatGPT, because we're kind. We're kind, chat. Can you remove all doubles in the list that I'm going to send you next, please? Okay, there we go. So if someone says ETH, right, and another person says it again, it will be removed. It's going to be singles. And what I'm going to do then is I'm going to put them in a poll. So what do we analyze today? Now in this poll, I will copy the list of ChatGPT, all the singles, put them here. You guys are going to vote, right? Another two minutes, let's say 2 minutes of voting. The top 5 is going to be analyzed for sure. And then after the top 5, I'm going to put the remaining coins in the Wheel of Fortune, and we're just going to spin it till time's up. And then all the coins have a chance, you know what I mean? Because else only the most voted ones, and the one, the one that has 2 or 5 votes, but the other one has 10, doesn't get picked. And so this is how every coin gets a chance, no? So that is how we're going to do it, right? That's how we're going to do it. So Let me actually quickly do this. Right. Wait, what happened? Nope. Okay, there we go. Okay. 3, 2, 1, and we're off. Send me your stuff. Okay. FTM, right? FTM ATA. Oh. Whoa, I can't keep up. Yeah, then basically 1.5 minutes left. Yo, we already got RNDR. We already have RNDR. I know. I can still write it. I mean, ChatGPT is gonna get it out anyway. Wink link. Is that actually serious? Wait, let me put link in. Yeah, Kunstcoin. I'm gonna put that one in, yo, but we're not gonna use it. Etc. I'm not even sure if that is something. Look, we will very quickly recognize if there's a coin or not. So yeah, it doesn't matter. Kunstcoin. Luna. Oh wait, I remember Luna Classic. I was talking about wait, Nifty 50 Ape GMT video. Let me do total 2 and total 3 as well, by the way. Yeah, we got the Nifty. 10. Oh, you don't. Oh wait, wink link. Yeah, okay, wink link. That's it. Okay. Most of this is in. So, okay, what I do now is copy this. Get a list of singles. Here's the list with the duplicates removed. Copy. Thank you. ETH-C is yeah, I added Ethereum Classic. There it is. By the way, yo, Ricky, thanks for the $5, man. Appreciate it. Yo, like it. The third super on the live stream. ETH Classic is in there. Anyone put in ETH? I think I don't know. I think I put it in, no? Well, I'll just add it manually. Okay, there we go. ETH, cool. Preview, paf, very nice. Beautiful. I want to double check, by the way. Is ETH, wait. Okay, cool. Never mind. Oh, there it is. Cool, very nice. Okay, allow selection of multiple options. Yes. Unlimited. Yes. Do we require names? No. Close the poll. Allow comments. No. Hide share. Custom design. Okay, so multiple options. You can select multiple stuff, right? That's cool. 1 vote per IP address. Makes sense. No. Visibility. Always public. Added vote permissions. No. Create poll. Okay. So what we're going to do now is put on the timer again for 2 minutes. Should be more than enough. Let's put 3 because I know how hectic voting can be, I suppose. Let's do another 3 minutes. That's okay. And this will be your poll. Okay. I just came in. Hopefully ICP is in there. Yes, it is. Of course it is. Okay. Voting starts now. Poof. Pin the message. Okay. Top 5 will be analyzed. The remaining ones go in the Wheel of Fortune afterwards, right? So we'll always do the top 5 and the remaining coins go in the Wheel of Fortune. So very nice. I want to just see the results. Show results. So it needs to, of course it needs to update, so I'll just have to refresh a couple of times while you guys are putting in the votes. Let me refresh once per minute. So once the timer hits 2, I'm gonna actually put it I'm gonna refresh the page to see where we are at. Or per 30 seconds maybe. So I'm just waiting. 10 seconds left. We already had the voting, but I think most that is going to be mentioned is already in the list anyway. Okay. Okay. Votes are coming in. Of course, also before actually going live, today I mentioned like between 1, 2, but probably closer to 2 I would be live. So we were live exactly at 2 p.m. And the first 10 minutes, bit of chatting. Then, of course, the voting for 3 minutes. So depending on how the altcoin streams go, I might actually do it twice per month, even maybe once a week. So hell, we already had the voting. So make sure you vote in here. Click the link above. All right, the pinned comment. And you can put in your vote. We already had everyone mentioning the coins. So where are we at? Okay, not bad. Yo! This is of course a meme because someone said Kunzcoin. Who are the ones that voted Kunzcoin, Thank you. There is no Kunzcoin, by the way, everyone. Right, there is no Kunzcoin. That's just someone mentioned Kunzcoin in chat, and I was like, okay, for the fun and giggles, let me add it. But of course, we can't use it. But it would be funny if it gets picked in the wheel of names. Not gonna lie. Okay, 30 seconds left to vote. No, I don't even think Chainlink was mentioned, so I added it myself because it's such a famous one. But yeah, if no one votes it, it's quite clear why, But don't you worry. So the top top 5 is going to be analyzed, and after that we go to the Wheel of Fortune, and it's going to be completely random. So even if your particular coin is not in the top 5, don't you worry, because we're going to get there, right? Maybe. Okay, one up, poof. Thank you. That's the timer. Sorry for the earphone users here. Refreshing one more time, and this is the list. So we remove the timer now here. Poof, right? Removing the timer. This is what we have. ETH, Doge, Solana, DOT, and Sol. These 5 are going to be analyzed for sure. The rest go into the Wheel of Fortune. Okay? That is how we go through this. Can I? Oh no, then I get the votes as well. Okay. So let me first then go through these. Solana and Sol are the same. Yeah. Oh well, it's in there. Anyway. Oh wait, lol. RNDR. Thanks, Chad. RNDR is going to be 5. Yo, someone wrote Solana in chat and someone wrote Sol, and I got it in both. Cheeky. But you were smart. You were smart. It's in there. So RNDR is upgraded. That's number 5. Okay. Let me actually put this down. Club block. There we go. Let me put it ETH Doge Sol dot RNDR. Okay. Very nice. So now I go back to the poll. 1 second. Please remove the following from the list. ETH. Wait. ChatGPT made. Yeah, these were already removed. Can you remove these from the list? ETH Doge Sol Solana dot RNDR. Okay, very nice. Copy, Wheel of Fortune, poof. Beautiful system. Man, I love ChatGPT stuff. Okay, we're gonna start with ETH because that was the most voted one. I got the top 5 here, right? So ETH Doge Sol dot RNDR. Okay, got it? So you don't mind Sol twice? Okay, now I gotta admit, usually during the Bitcoin streams, I of course have a chatting and Q&A session, so it's quite easy for me to engage. However, the fact that now I'll be analyzing charts that I probably don't have too much analysis on, or I have to do things new, I won't really have too much opportunity to. I'll keep an eye on chat because you're in the right top corner of my second screen, or left top corner that is. So of course I'll keep an eye on chat, right, and see what you guys write and engage as much as I can. But I'll also of course be analyzing, right? So it will be a bit more work on my side, a little bit less chatting, you know, what you may be used to. Okay, let's start with Ethereum. Oh, actually, I think I have ETH in the coin cover. I know it's in there, but I need this one. This is the one that I have analysis on, I believe. So let me find this. Now with the altcoin stream, generally I stick around on the higher time frames, and then just start the analysis there, and we'll see how things go. So it's currently 2:22. Thank you, Mark. That's very smart. 1 second. Mark is such a boss, mate. Okay. Exactly. I gotta write down the timestamps. Okay. Let's start. Let's start at minute 30 in the live stream with ETH. So ETH. Oh wait. 30 minutes is ETH. There we go. Very nice. Thanks, Mark. Safe and grace. Safe and grace. Okay, so we have 1 minute and 1 minute to chill a little bit, and then we start. So I got to remove the pinned comment because, of course, it doesn't matter anymore. Do I have to pin anything? No, it's fine. I don't really think I need to pin anything at the moment. So for the ones that just arrived, we have selected 5 alts that we are going to analyze right now, right? That is based on chat. Chat voted. I wrote everything down. ChatGPT made sure there were no doubles. Top 5 voted are ETH, Doge, Sol, .RNDR. So that's the ones we're going to do for sure. All the other ones are in a Wheel of Fortune, right? So that even the smaller ones can get picked. And we just go through them as quick as we can, but as accurate as we can, of course. Now, generally, I tend to stick around on the higher time frames because it takes less time, so we can do more coins, but of course, still accurate as we like. Good Elliott Wave analysis and not hasty Elliott Wave analysis. So, okay, 30 minutes have been reached. Let's start with Ethereum. Pinning the 6 steps, yeah. First things first, let me see what I have, because there's a lot going on. I think this is very old stuff. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let me have a look first, because there's some old analysis here as well. That's of course the most. Okay, let me have a look here. How high did we now retrace? Ooh, we hit the 886, very rare for a wave 2, so this one can go down. Oh, by the way, Elliott, there we already go. So fib taken from the high to the low on the logarithmic chart. Make sure your fibs, by the way, are on log as well, right down here. And price has hit on the Ethereum chart, the 886. It is quite common somehow for price to retrace to the golden pocket, which is the reason why I have this template in my Fibonacci files, right? But by all means, any move towards the downside now is a high probability, of course, of being corrective. Probabilities just generally increase to take the high directly, has a higher probability than moving all the way down, by the way, based on just the probabilities. So that is a nice little thing to start with. That being said, we have a 1-2-1-2 here, which of course in a bullish scenario preferably then is finished. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, in both cases we expect the high to be taken. Probabilities. Locally take the high, macro bull. Okay, that's old stuff. Confluences. So I first check the current analysis I have, and then we jump in. I remember this though. Resistance at the value area high of this range, right? The moment we flipped it, remember, probability is high to move to the point of control, but at the point of control, we had the local 886 touch as well. Probability is high to move up. Passing the point of control, we're looking for the value area high. Actually surprised that there wasn't too much resistance at the monthly here, nor the weekly. Not bad. 886 is touched though. We did get back into the range. So who knows? Point of control. Oh wait. Point of control is in confluence with the golden pocket, no? Ooh. Little support resistance test. Wouldn't be bad. Okay. So let me have a look. What are we looking for? The most bullish scenario is, of course, a 1-1-2. Okay, so let's start already with probabilities on ETH. I will zoom in a little bit. On ETH, the probabilities on a weekly time frame are higher to take the high. Reason is you hit the 886. And that's a typical 886 probability. Now, quite often, price likes to retrace to the golden pocket. So won't be surprised to see price retracing to like 2.5k-ish, and then find support there. So that would be my main area for proof of support. Would be here. What's the volume doing? Okay, volume now is slowly increasing. The highest amount of volume is in the high. We didn't yet hit this golden pocket. So for now, a potential 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is not yet invalidated. The moment you hit the golden pocket here, sitting at about 2,750, an impulse here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is invalidated. Okay, we got to then count it differently. For the bulls, that is. So in your most bullish account, okay, it is longer, is it? Yeah. So if it is a wave 3, that's fine. So this is of course your most bullish scenario, clearly. 1-1-2. I think this one, okay. But I'm gonna check others. Okay, yeah, I see. So with regards to a bearish three-wave structure to the upside for then a 3, 3, and a 5, either potentially even a flat, but you didn't reach high enough yet, I think, unless you hit the 0.9. Which you didn't. Wait, is this log? No. You didn't. So yeah, so if we're looking for an ABC, it becomes a bit difficult here, right? With regards to WXY would make more sense. Reason is A, B is C. You can't really have your B here and this be the start of your C in a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because then there's overlap between 1 and 4 isn't allowed. So in an ABC, we would need to do ABC, but in a C, we need to see a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you need one more high. So even in an ABC, you want to see the high taken. Now, actually, for me, the ABC would not be the preferred bearish scenario. It would actually be a WXY, where we then have our W, we have our X, and we have our Y. So that is a double zigzag with then an internal ABC. So we're talking now bearish, of course, in a bearish scenario. We have to always do both. The probabilities will come at the end of the analysis, all right? So, and then we have our second ABC here. Now this is a double zigzag. So if you take a fib from the low to the high of W, put it on sharp, then we hit the 382, which is fine. Trend base fib from the low to the high to the low. Common target area for a wave Y is hit. Very interesting resistance. Up. Remove that color. Recently someone asked me like, yo, how do you do these colors? Because with the fibs, either all my fibs get the same color and whatnot. It's all personalized. I'll do this manually. I just take the square box. That's how I do my my boxes. This one is quite short for an ABC. Very short. 1 second, need to zoom in. Even though the target for a Y is hit, if this is an A, B, C, and W, this wave C is very short. Definitely looks like an impulse here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5 to the upside. That is your A, B, and then you want your wave C. It's just that this wave C did not touch the at least common target area for a wave C, which starts with the 1 to 1. Which is lowering the probabilities for an A, B, C, and W. Important, right? Because we trade probabilities. Okay, so now we have... This one is fine. The second leg up is perfectly fine, even if here and also here. Yeah, so the second leg is fine. It's just here, for the bearish scenario, right? Let's get to trade. So if we have a three-wave structure in an A, B, C, as just showed, we want another high, preferably, right? Because if this is an A, this is your B, and you would go up for C, then you need a 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. You need at least 2 more highs. If you do A, B, C, you want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 more high. No? So that is, but at the moment, right, with the current price action, if we would say, hey, this is the high over here, touching the 886 from the all-time high to the low that we made, a double zigzag looks better. W, X, Y. However, your W here has an internal ABC where wave C is incredibly short, right? Didn't even hit the 1 to 1, which is a common target for C. And actually, it's actually rare for C to not at least hit the 1 to 1. Meaning the probabilities for a bearish structure to the upside are reduced, because if we look for an ABC up, we need 1 more high. And for a WXY, your W has an internal C that's very rare for it to be so short, right? So it reduces probabilities for the bears. What time frame are we? Weekly. So that is an important start. So in other words, it also, of course, increases probabilities to still take this high, right? And look for upside, looking for continuation of the trend, which is pretty much the same as Bitcoin. But even though we can say, hey, Bitcoin's in an uptrend, higher probabilities for Bitcoin to go up, you still want to confirm some of this stuff on ETH, right? You can't just be like, oh, ETH is going up as well, right? You want to prove it in a way. You want to have the probabilities on your side. That's something that we've done. So that then brings us to, of course, the impulsive scenarios, where this is weekly impulse 2. Weekly impulse 1. Okay. Oh man, a backtest would be so nice. Okay, so if this is your high and we take a fib from, let's do this. Currently hanging at the 05. Oh wait, I can just do this. I made it a template now. Oh, yeah, I thought I was hearing something. There's a fly in my room. Oh, what the hell? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Either one end somewhere here. Doesn't have to be specific. This is your 2. It is very deep for a 4, so there might be another 1, 2 in here. If we do hit the 618, right, it might become another wave 2, and here we have, yeah, so this is just simplistic. Yeah, this is not a high probability scenario. Wave C didn't even hit the 0.618. This is a, what did I even do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, low probability. We're gonna move this. I'll just remove it. Whatever. Gonna check one more thing. There's the second leg is shorter. Of course, probably this leg by now is longer. So that lowers probabilities of diagonals, meaning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bigger corrective structure up, right? A diagonal structure, because your 5 is longer than your 3 is shorter than your 1. It's not allowed in a diagonal. So if we are, this is always what I write in the videos, this is what you recognize, impulse, diagonal, double 1, 2, right? This is always what I write. This is what I literally do myself as well. Like, okay, we have a low over here. Can we count an impulse? Locally, yes. On a weekly time frame here, too much overlap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? We didn't move up here. And then 4, 5. Too much overlap. Okay, so we removed the impulse here. Okay, then we have a diagonal. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5. But now 5 is too long. 5 is longer than 3, right? 3 is longer than 1. That's incorrect. 1 is longer than 3. 5 is longer than 3. 3 is not allowed to be the shortest wave. A diagonal here doesn't work, right? Unless you still go higher up and then still make another high. And then we're stuck with the double 1, 2s. And that is where this scenario pretty much comes in. And even if you hit the 0.618 here, your invalidation for this triple 1, 2 at the moment would be taking this low at 2165. And we, of course, we didn't hit it yet, but you could create another 1, 2 here, which of course would be very bullish. Preferably, actually, I would like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, couple of 4, 5s. The most bullish scenario would actually be hitting the 618, because probabilities are higher. Let me put this one in here. Text, yeah, removed it. So from the low, we start counting to the upside. As we explained, A, B, C, unlikely it's finished. Low probabilities, because you still want to take the high if your B ends here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And if you have A, B, C, then in this wave C, either expanding diagonal, which is very rare, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, so you still need to take the high at least one more time. Most bearish scenario would be a WXY double zigzag, but wave C inside your A, B, C, and W is shorter than your A. Very rare that is the case. lowers probabilities for the WXY bearish scenario, which increases probabilities for the bullish scenario, which in this case, the one that pretty much remains is the double 1-2. So I could even remove this and just leave this on my chart. The double 1-2 has a higher probability, even though quite rare actually on these time frames to have a double 1-2 on this size, this magnitude. But the bullish scenarios do have a higher probability compared to the bearish scenario. Keep an eye on the 618. And I wouldn't mind seeing a retest actually of the golden pocket. Hit the 886, hit the golden pocket, but that would mean the 618 is touched, which at the moment we didn't. So on a weekly time frame, yeah, very, very interesting. Yeah. So impulsive structures, higher probability than the corrective structures. Sure, they have a little look here because I like it. Okay, so we of course have overlap. So impulse, I really recommend this. If you have a high and you want to see a big bearish continuation, either an impulse diagonal or a double 1-2 is what you need. So we did take the high here. That's interesting. Impulse, not possible. Diagonal, depends on the lower time frames. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So if price can hit the upper trend line, a diagonal is invalid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, not invalidated. Your diagonal might already be finished. Now in a diagonal, wave 2 and 4 have to be zigzag structures. So you know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2 and 4 have to be zigzag family structures, either in a 5, 3, 5 or double zigzags. Arguably, you can count a zigzag here, and then you correct, and then you go up once more. And this has to be another ABC for then a double zigzag. The problem is that for a double zigzag, you actually don't want price to retrace to the 0.7 fib, which it did. Really lowest probabilities for double zigzags. Impulse down. Same problem here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there is the potential for a diagonal here. We can't deny. That would of course be the bearish scenario locally. Took the low. Quickly checking if the waves match up though. Yeah, so it's shorter than the 1-to-1. And of course the last one is also shorter. So your most bearish scenario locally would be a finished diagonal or a triple 1-2. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 waterfall. It's important to know the invalidations, because the invalidations can be traded. That's actually something that I guess I should say more often in live streams, is if you want to trade Elliott Waves, it's actually the best thing to trade invalidations. So your invalidation of the diagonal, or not invalidation, but the invalidation of a triple 1-2 is price taking this high. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 down, take this high, invalidated. The probabilities then are higher. You get a bit of a bigger bounce towards the upside. Even in the bearish scenario, you would then expect price to find a bit more upside. Right? Golden pocket, always important. 0.5 is just above, but a little bit of a further bounce. So that 3355, that's an important one. So I would wait for this invalidation. 1112 invalidated. Then we have the diagonal, which might be finished already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then correct. Of course, you want to correct in a three-wave structure. So if price is just going to go up in a straight line, we're just going to look for highs, new all-time highs. You need a three-wave structure, which preferably ends in time from the high to the low, behind the 302, which is the 20th of May. So in that case, you want to be here before the, or actually after the 20th of May. So if you go up in a straight line, probabilities are higher, you're going to take the high, right? And that you count this correctively. So I guess I just call this daily bear. Okay, so 3355, very important in validating a 1112, which of course is the bearish scenario. There's definitely an impulsive structure in here, that final leg. A, B, C. Okay, so well, this is all love. A, B, C. C is too short, low probabilities that is the case, and even if that, you took the low once again, so high probability it's a corrective low, take the low later. Okay. WXY, if we look for a WXY, W finished, X potentially finished, it is still taking the low. 1, 2, 3, still taking the low. A, B, C, still taking the low. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, still taking the low. If Ethereum ended here and moved up, it would have been better. Because now that price took the low, probability is actually increased to take the low at least once more. So if you want to end an impulsive structure at the low, WXYXZ is very rare, never preferred, unless all of the other stuff fails. ABC, correction, ABC, double zigzag, still possible, but you expect another low. WXYs, WX, and then Y also expect another low. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a diagonal correction up, and then a wave C for potential ABC is also another low. So when looking at Ethereum, actually you would expect another low still on the chart. Oh, you got a monthly order block here. Also a monthly gap, by the way. This is your gap low. So of course, pretty much this whole area is very important support now. It's a big area, but still. Of course, you have volume in here as well. From there to the breakout. Point of control also here. Monthly, weekly, RPOC. Oh. So even if you get a bounce, probabilities on ETH are higher to still see that low taken. Interesting in confluence with Bitcoin, by the way. Oh, yeah. Short term, though, would be nice to still see more upside. Because WXY preferably finished here, but we took the high. So, yeah. Okay, that's ETH. Weekly time frame, probability is higher to go for all-time highs. On a daily time frame, probability is higher to still look for a bit more lows. And on a 1 hour time frame, because you took the high here with a wick, probabilities would be higher to still look for higher here. WXY preferably finished here with then a final A, B, and then a wave C, where we took the highs here. So that increased probabilities. This is a corrective high. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this it can't be. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5. But at the moment, this is very much a. I need the other chart now. Yeah, so your high has the highest amount of volume. Right, so if we look for a 1, 2, 1, 2, take a fib from the low to the high. If you hit the golden pocket here, probabilities are higher. You're going to take these lows. And then preferably take the highs again at a later stage. But that's something to pay attention to. Hit the 618 now, and probabilities are higher to move for the lows. Okay, there we go. That was ETH. Very nice. DOGE. Okay, there you go. DOGE. I think I actually have DOGE in here somewhere. Yes. Do we get the dog? No. Sometimes it pops up and sometimes it does not. Oh, yeah. Nice bounce, by the way. Okay. DOGE was on the second, was voted second. What's this? What's this start? Okay. Let's see what we have here. Don't forget the timestamps. Cheers, Mark. Absolutely. So I got it on my laptop stand. I got the timestamps here. So put it down. Okay. Where are we now? 58.30. Let's do 59. Okay, there we go. Written down. Oh, knock, that was my shoulder. Width, not yet. Nah. It's the top voted coins were ETH, Doge, Sol, DOT, RNDR. So those are the ones we do for sure. And after that, we go to the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, let's start. Doge. So apparently this is everything I have on Doge, which is quite interesting. So I suppose that with my old analysis, I was looking for a bounce in this area. Now, this area is very important. Reason also is that this is a structural area of support, right? It's a bit of a range before you have absolutely nothing, and then you have another range to the downside. So important support, but I'm quickly going to check if I don't really have anything else. Is this the same chart? Yes. I mean, it's in my Coinalyze list. So yeah, I guess that's that. Cool. So let's have a look then. This is all sorts of stuff I'm gonna put up and put in a folder, random. I'm just gonna focus on local price action here. Doesn't really matter where we are in the bigger trend here on a monthly. On a 10-year time frame, one candle. So as mentioned, very important structural support. Definitely an area of interest. If you want to be more specific, the final red candle before you started to move up, right? Very nice. Let me just use that. Less clutter on my chart, and we don't like clutter. So what's the volume? Yeah. Oh, low volume. Probably the volume goes up again when you reach all-time highs, no? Okay, so where are we? Definitely have to zoom in at some stage here. What happened here? What is this? Massive candle. 24th of October. And then gave it all back. Oh, and it took the low as well. I want to check this on another chart as well. Almost. Okay. Some charts have, some charts haven't. But by all means, this looks impulsive, this looks corrective. The thing is, if you take the low, then this impulse to the upside, high probability of it being or it has to be a corrective structure because you took the low. Probably tweeted something. Yeah, I guess. Let's have a look. What's happening here? So this is your 4. This is probably somewhere here. That's your 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But in that case, it would be A, B, C. Of course, starting a move with an ABC is not great, unless we talk diagonals or double 1-2s. So okay, here we go again. Same riddle. Impulse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 4 is too deep, right? So it doesn't work. Diagonal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 4 below 2. Not allowed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also here 4 went below my 2, but on some other charts it didn't. I guess Binance has the most volume, so not great, no? Not very nice. So in that case, you're gonna have 1, 2, and then you look for 3, 4, 5. But that would by now be an expanding diagonal, I think, which is very rare and never preferred unless all of the other stuff fails, which leaves us with 1-2s. So I pretty much, I guess, just answered the question. Diagonal. Oh, on the daily. Oh yeah, we're not dead just yet. But that pretty much leaves us with 1-2s. The problem here is this can't be a 1-2 because you took the low, and if it is 1-2 on other charts, you hit the 886, which is very rare for a wave 2. This was longer now, right? Yeah. All right, keeping it simple. Up. interesting. What's up, RS Miller? How can we count something bullish in here? Diagonal would be an expanding diagonal. I mean, it's not preferred, but you know, it happens. Impulse, too much overlap. Unless this is a wave ABC. Let's have a look. What's happening here? I mean, the candle's close below the 1.618. It's a red. It's an uncommon target for wave B, but you know, it's still a target. Very like big wicks though. Trying to make sense of the start. Not sure if we really can. So here we have a 1, arguably. Correction. Makes more sense to have 1, pop, 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 pop. Yeah. What's up, Liquid Mafia? No, so when starting on the macro as well, right? So the only thing I'm interested in, actually, that's what I'm doing here, is this the low? And I don't need this price action to determine if this is the low here. So on a like if I zoom out, so I can count. Like the thing is, if we can count this impulsive in a wave 1-1-2 or maybe a diagonal or a regular impulse, then what we're going to be looking for is at least higher prices, and we're on a weekly time frame. So by the time something happens, we'll revisit. If this is difficult to count impulsive, probabilities increase for bearish scenarios, which means taking the low. So pretty much what I'm looking for is that the low or not? But in order for me to determine if this is the low or not, I only have to look at this structure. Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much what happens. Like on a macro, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, correction. So yeah, you could just look for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, pretty much. That would be the count on the macro here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then it's still the question, wave 4. So wave 2 is relatively shallow. It's a very horizontal move. We can't even. So we don't even know what the low is here, but. So. Okay, there we go. So the 05 has been hit. Shallow wave 2 target. Common target is 05 to the 786. Golden pocket very common, but the 05 at least has been hit, which is nice. And then here we take fibs from the low to the high. Yeah, 382 hit. So for your wave 4 in this case. But it doesn't like determine if the low is in or not. You still have space to the downside as well. So the main, so I tend to do this with alts as well, is I just want to try and find, can this be the low for Doge? Now preferably, and this is what I mentioned at the very beginning, this is your final area of real support, right? Before you have nothing. There's nothing below here. Let me go down the time frame, see if we have any structure. Little bit of structure here, right? So that would be your safe and grace, I suppose, if you do come down once more. Yeah. Yeah, so everything, yeah, so you basically, you don't want to hit this. That would be a steep drop though. Oh, almost 100%. No, Doge to 0. Okay, so yeah, well, preferably structure wise, this is your best structure. A little bit here, and yeah, you could hit a daily gap, but we already hit the best area of support. Counting an impulse here though. What's Bitcoin doing, by the way? Okay, nothing. Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking in my head. So I was like, okay, can we have wave Y? So 886, the 886 can be the end of a wave Y. So I was thinking like, yo, what's the probability for WX and then a flat in a Y? So I'm when I'm analyzing, I'm usually very focused, very quiet. So I was basically counting this structure down. Can this be the low wave Y? Like WX and then a Y flat taking the low. But it doesn't really work nicely. Ending like a flat wave C diagonal has to be zigzags like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that would be the only way. So you don't take that on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's pretty much the only way to end it. So that is short. That's longer. 5 is longer than 3. 3 is longer than 1, shorter than 1. And that's not allowed. Yeah, it very much is a double bottom. Just trying to see, like, is there a bullish count, right? That's pretty much what we're looking at with Doge. I mean, that would be a significant drop if you go down here. Like, I would like to finish the correction here and actually not at the low, because this structure is messed up. It's very three-wavy. So I have no problem counting like W, X, Y or A, B, C, but then end it somewhere here, you know. Nine-wave triangle. Yeah, but even in a triangle, if wave Y is a triangle, you're not allowed to take the lows all the time, right? So you can't, there's no triangle in here. Right? Let me see. Imagine. 1 second. 1 second. If you have no idea what's going on, it's usually a triangle. Imagine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wave A in a triangle, preferably is simple, not complex. So preferably A, B, C, D, E, low. What is it? A, B, C, D, E. Wait. A, B, C, no. What's up, Dawa? How you doing, man? The whole thing from the highs is a triangle. From here or here? I'm also looking at a triangle now. Like, what do you mean, the 0.15, 0.16 or the 0.76, 2021? From this one? Sure. A, B, C, D, E. Yeah. I would also be looking for, like, I do not like triangles. They're very uncommon, actually. Good Elliott Wave triangles. But if it is very difficult to, if you don't really know what's going on because all the other stuff is failing, that's when triangles start to become interesting. So I understand what you mean. So a triangle here, the thing, so it's nice to have chat as well. A triangle here doesn't really work because if we have a W, X, and then a wave Y, or trying to finish X here, that's a problem. W, X, Y. Oh, even that could, wait a second. Even that could work, lol. W, X, triangle in Y, and then you end here. And then your X, 1 second, is a zigzag. X, Y, well, what a mess. But then wave Y finishes below W, is incredibly short. I think even a triangle makes most sense by this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Triangle makes most sense. RNDR is 5th on the list, so we're going to cover RNDR. Yeah. So in this case, this would be your end. 1 second, I'm going to mark it. Ooh. Just we are absolute brainstorming now. Bull 1. Wait, where's the? Okay. And then we have. Let's see. W, X, Y. You got to end it here, so that's your difference. In both cases, you're going to end with a diagonal. So these are the two. C is too short. Yeah, triangle. This thinking calms me the freak down. But at that point, it would be like, yeah. So pretty much, you would either then finish the triangle here or finish a triangle here. That's the only way at the moment to have any bullish scenario on Doge. It does make the impulse counting a lot easier. So either you have your WXY with a triangle in your wave Y, or you have a whole big ass triangle in your complete wave 4, right? So this is your 4, and then you move up in your 5, because a triangle, by the way, this would be bearish. This scenario is a bearish scenario, right? Because in this scenario, right, this has to be a wave 4 now. If you move up impulsively and you go for 5, you expect a big drop after. Because a triangle is not allowed to be a wave 2 scenario. So you can't have 1, 2, 1, 2. This is always going to be a 4 if this is the start of your 5. So of course you go for all-time highs, but then you expect a massive dump. That's always nice. So yeah, that is pretty. So this would be more bullish because it has the potential of being a 2, even though it makes more sense even on a higher time frame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Highest volume. Currently you're 3, depends on the next move up, but this would be the potential for a double 1, 2 is still there. With the other scenario, there's no potential for a double 1, 2. This is your 4. There's just no other way to count it. So that means that locally, on a daily time, that's too low, 3-day, it makes our life quite easy because either one of these is the low. So pretty much this is a wave 2. Highest amount of volume in the recent move to the upside as well. So you're always going to count wherever the low is, doesn't matter. Ooh. You're always going to count this 1, 2, and then whatever. So your invalidation is clearly here. Potentially 1, 2. This is a short 4, shorter than your wave 2 in time, which is not preferred, right? So preferably wave 4 ends after. So that means that if this is a 4 and this is a 5, this 4 preferably is part of this 2, creating a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but that then means you still expect a new high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that means you would like to see the high taken to finish your 3. And if you do put your 3 here, then you're going to be looking for a 4. So we take a fib from the low to this high. Potentially we then have ABC, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, low in, continuation to the upside. In this case, you don't do that. Bum, 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 and then we have this. No. Let me put the price on. Okay. So in that case, you have a 4 expanding flat, common targeted for ABC, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, finished, new move to the upside in a wave 5. Most bullish scenario is a double 1, 2. Quite simple now. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or your wave 3 is not yet finished, and this is a 1, 2. Wait a second. What did I just say? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. Yeah. Yes. 1, 2. So this would be your bullish / bearish scenario because you're going to end a 5. Your most bullish scenario is a 1, 2, 1, 2. Especially if you hit the 618. Okay, so that's your bullish scenario. Okay, bullish scenario clear. We know the invalidation. Okay. What? Quick little peek here. What's happening on the 1 hour? Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. So here we definitely want to take the highs. At least once more, preferably twice. So make a new high, go for a range and make a new high, because we're going to be looking for a 1, 2, 2, 2. That's your one. Then you have another 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. So then you have 3s here, there, finish. And then you have 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there we go. This is the winner. Pull. So that's your invalidation, right? The 0.618. You don't want to see it hit. If price is moving to the upside and takes this high, you're going to take these fibs from the green low of 2. No, 1 second. Yes, wait. I need to put things nicely here. This is, let me color code this as well. Oh, I need clean charts. There we go. There we go. Make things look neat. Bum, bum, bum. Beautiful. Alarm went off. Holy moly. Beautiful. Pump it. So yeah. Ta-da, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, very clear. So if price moves to the upside, we finalize a 3, we are expecting another range. So then you take a range from the low of 2 to wherever the high of this 5 and 3 is going to be. And you toggle on the exact same fibs. These are going to be green. Oop. Except for the 618. Price on, oh, sorry. That was my mouse. Up, that's your 4 area, wherever 4 is going to be. So you take the fibs from the low of the green 2 to the high of wherever this is going to end. And then you're looking for another 4, and then you're looking for another 5. Put that in there. Okay. So, bearish scenario. Yeah, Bitcoin moved up. I saw it. Yeah, we now took the double top. So a double 1, 2 is invalidated. The only scenario you can now have bearish is a diagonal 1, 2, 3. But if you hit the 886, it does lower probabilities. I think I have another alarm at the 886. I'm actually not sure, but keep an eye on what's happening here. That being said, 1 second. Oh. Yep. Bearish scenario on DOGE is just as complex as the bullish one, not gonna lie, because the triangle works well, WXY works well. In that case, you're gonna look for an ABC. So I don't actually want to zoom in. I'm gonna go here. not placing trades. I'm not placing trades in a pump, everyone. You want to do that before. It's about management. So that's why I had an alarm. So of course, if this is your bullish, I mean, wait, daily, thank you. Hitting the 618 increases a little bit of probabilities for bearish scenarios, because a double 1, 2, the second one is longer. Yeah. So preferably you have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're going to take the high. If you hit the 0.618, increases probabilities to move down and take the low. That's your bearish scenario. We don't even have to know how to count it. We just got to keep an eye on the 618. And on the 1 hour, your bearish scenario here would be an ABC, but you still want to see the high taken actually. So you're going to have an A, B, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, C, which means that after the next leg up, It's not a 4 and a 5. You're going to continue and hit the 618, taken from the low of green 2 to the wherever the high is going to be. That's your bearish scenario. Check. Okay, next. Okay, so we have done ETH. Come on, move it. ETH, DOGE, Solana. Time is half an hour. 131. Let me have a quick look at what Bitcoin does. Give myself a little bit of time. So let's have a look then. I had this one in my favorites team. Highest amount of volume in the recent move to the upside, preferably therefore we're looking at a wave 3, increasing the probabilities for 1-2s. Right, so you want to see it continue. You don't want to see price move below here. That would be bearish, because here we're then looking for an impulse up after an ABC to the downside. And then we want to see that continue. Target box, by the way, to the upside would be 65.2, 65.8. We also have a double top here. Right, so be aware of wicks. No. 886, do we touch? Okay, we didn't yet touch it. Let's put an alarm on the 886. Let's also put a new alarm down. Let's see, what's the highest volume candle? Yeah, let's also put an alarm down here. A, B, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, C. Yeah, so you can still have an ABC here. So you definitely want price to continue. You don't want to see a drop back down. I will check Discord after the live stream. So we're going to continue with Solana. Third voted. Then comes DOT and RNDR. Now Solana and DOT, I think I already have quite good analysis, so that will be short in time. not shorting. We're talking about short in time. So after that, we have, of course, the Wheel of Fortune with all of the other alts in here, right? And we're just going to go pump, pump, pump. Very quick. Quick. We also took the double top here now. So liquidity taken. Now you just wait. Okay, alarm set. Potential for ABC or 1-2-1-2-1-2 continuation. Highest volume in this candle. You don't want to see it move down. So. Okay, that's it. So wait, I think I have this in my coin coverage. There we go. Let's have a look. Oh, I even have a target box in here. Okay. $1.35. Solana. Okay, 20 seconds left. Oh boy. And there we go. Okay, Solana next. Let's see what we had here, first of all. A target box, it seems, but let's put that at the top. Okay, looks like the value area high is respected. So this is the value area high of this part of the chart, by the way. So I guess we're just back inside this range. What's the value area low? That's a beautiful range. Did hit the 0.236, interestingly. Okay, what's the bull? Either blue for or white for, just because this retracement was so shallow. It only hit the 0.236, which is still a common target for wave 4. Most common, however, is 382, but 236 works. Of course, we had a weekly order block as well, so I mean, makes sense. A little bit of support. 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 4 5. So yeah, you would it doesn't really matter. You would expect at least one more high. Oh, and we also now hit the 886 from the high. Oh, alarm goes off, and there we go. Fake out. Alarm goes off. 266, 267 from the high to the low. 886 is touched on the Monday. Not a wick though. It's interesting to keep an eye on the golden pocket. Probabilities generally are higher to continue and take the high instead of moving all the way down. So that's interesting. What's the bear? ABC. Play. Okay. A, B. Yeah, so the potential is that wait, time-wise, very short. Yeah, it does lower probabilities that, so in a bullish scenario, 1 2, you preferably are not yet finished with your wave 3. So you 3 4 6 on 8 hit, low of 2, high of 3. Whoop. Oh, we didn't hit it. I'm surprised how much volume is traded here. Just a few weeks. There's more weeks here, but less volume. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Interesting. Wow. Wow. There's so much volume at 56, 57. Why? Interesting. All right. Put these in a confluence folder. How's Bitcoin doing? Oh, it hit the low of my alarm. but it didn't take this one here. So market structure isn't yet changed. Some volatility during the weekend. How about that? It literally gave back the whole pump. I don't even know, like, I mean, it's Sunday. There's not like any news or something, but it literally went up, down, probably closed on top of the golden pocket from this low to that high, I can imagine. You know, looking at the move, it's probably around the golden pocket area. Let me remove this here. So, yeah. Okay, so let me cover, we're pretty much done anyway with this now. Bull. What's this? This is confluence. Yeah, okay, put that in there. Bull. I mean, it's very clear. It's very clear. First of all, you hit the 886, taken from the high to the low on a Solana, right? So, gotta keep an eye on the golden pocket, taken from the high to the low, to this, that. Golden pocket, always interesting. It's also in your wave 4 target area. Wow, the 382 and the golden pocket are actually lining up. Interesting. So yeah, that is interesting. But from an Elliott Wave point of view, your bullish scenario, double 1, 2, and preferably your wave 4 is not yet finished. Reason is that this range here is shorter than your wave 2 in time. Take a fib time from the start of 2 to the end of 2 to the wherever the high that we have here. But you will see that we already started to move towards the upside, and the low was in before the 1-to-1. So it lowers the probabilities that that is a wave 4 of the same degree. Quickly checking. Unless you need to somehow end wave 4 here. It doesn't matter though, because in the bullish scenario, you want to see the high taken at least once more, preferably twice. So we have the 1-2-1-2, 3-4-5-4-5. You want to see the high taken at least once more, if not at least twice more, right? So that is pretty much what you're looking for. And the invalidation for this wave 4, fib taken from the low of 2 to the high of 3, is the 618, which is sitting at a 44.98. That would invalidate this wave 4. And the bearish scenario is, and by the way, the bullish scenario is preferred till invalidation is hit. And the bearish scenario here is A, B, and then you have a wave C, where of course the most bearish structure would be a finished 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I already spoke about this 4 and this 2. So generally, therefore, probability is higher to take the high, as 4 is shorter than wave 2. So a little bit lower probabilities. It's the end of a C. Even for a wave C, it would be nice to take the high. But like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then take it from there. But currently, the 618, this one is taken from the low to the high. Hit this before taking the high. And we look for the lows. Bullish probabilities are higher. Okay, very nice. Nice and short. Opa. Next up, DOT. Dot. Oh wait, I have it. There we go. One, 4, 5. Okay, that is dots. There we go. We go starting with dot. Very nice hit of the target box. Let me make this wide because we pretty much touched it. We do have a double bottom here. Value area low 786. And we have a remaining double bottom which we didn't take. That's actually quite annoying. It's the way it is. We also hit resistance, so that is nice. When we reach 120 likes, well, people know where the like button is, so you know, I just do my job and if people or do my hobby, because religion I'm kind of hobbying, but I'm not really asking for likes. You guys know how YouTube works, right? If you like the content, if you like what you see, just press that like button. If you don't like what you see, then don't press it or press the dislike. If you want to support the channel, there's links in the description, affiliate links of Amazon, being access to partner that we have, because I trade them myself for ages already. Yeah, it is important for the algorithm, but you know, I trust that if you like what you see, you press the like button. Yeah, I trust it. No idea. Oh wait, I guess I put this on my chart because it's an interesting double bottom. So if we do take it, would be an interesting long setup, because I mean there's not much left anyway. Let me remove this one. Confluences. I need a target box here, yo. Weekly, daily, RPOC, RVOL. Okay. Put that in the Confluence folder. This is 536 to 480. 1 second, I want to take the low. 483. Currently still hanging around at the value area high, but most interesting area of support is actually a little bit lower. 7, 8. Oh, wait, it's not on log. Yeah, okay. Ha. Okay, I see. Very nice. Okay, so we have a point of control here. Oh, let me put this on. Wait, the value, yeah, okay, value area high is in the box. Perfect. I would like the box, not gonna lie, but yeah. And there we go. Yeah. Doesn't make sense. Wave C is longer than twice the length of A plus B, significantly reducing a wave C in a flat. So we can remove this. Oh, nice. Double checking. Yo. That is $15. Move my stop up and isn't hit by $15. Yeah, close one. all management. What did I do here? Oh yeah, I see. Oh yeah, I see. So I had to think there. Okay, so yeah, what I did here is you can possibly count a 5-wave structure to the downside, but if we want to take the double bottom with a zigzag in a 535, you would need price to at least reach the golden pocket to have the rare wave C target, the 0.618 at the double bottom, taken from the high to the low of the green A to the golden pocket, right? 0.618 is on top of the double bottom, and you would need price to go all the way to the 886 to get your 1-to-1 target at the double bottom. So even in the bearish scenario, you're actually looking for more upside in that case. Or you're going to go into WXYs. See WX and then WX and then wave Y, zigzag, flat triangle, preferably not taking the low. You could do this. W flat. So this has to be a flat in that case. That would be bearish. And then you move down either in a zigzag, grab the low up. So then WXY. WX. Not sure how you. There's a very sharp W, and they have again a mini X though. Yeah, if this is your high, then your common target area for wave Y is far below the double bottom. Not really preferred. But it, of course, makes sense that your bearish scenario locally is that it's a flat. So that makes life easy. Ah. Ooh. Ah, yeah. Okay, now I see what I did. Okay. Golden pocket hit lowers the probabilities that this is a wave 4 of this wave 2, increasing probabilities 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the end of your impulse, which therefore means probabilities are higher for bullish continuation. I mean, we're pretty much done in that case. So, yeah. If this is your low and this is a wave C has to end here. This has to be the end of your wave C. But wave C has to be a 5-wave structure. So if we talk about A, B, C, right? Wave C has to be a 5-wave structure. And this range is quite big. So you would then say, okay, that's a nice wave 4. This is your biggest range here. That would be your wave 2. We're taking a fib from the low to the high of then wave 3. Makes this hit the golden pocket, which is not allowed. Significantly reduces probabilities. So, and this being a wave 2 of this wave 4, it works price wise, it just doesn't work time wise, I'm afraid. Yeah, it's over 6 times longer. It really reduces probabilities that this is related to this little thing here. So probabilities are higher. This is the end of an impulse. But that in turn would mean this is corrective. And if this is a corrective high, you expect this. Good morning, Shirley. With potentially a flat, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, up. A, B, C. Time. Low to the high, double click. 2. Okay, that's fine. We're still perfectly fine. This can take, like the 4 would be very long. 23rd of September. The 3 is still okay though. 17th of July. Highest amount of volume, of course, in the low. Unless you have a finished WXY, but then you can't have a WXY in a wave C, A, B, C. You prefer an impulse. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, up. Yeah. 786 is still common target, eh? 440. How are we doing with support resistance in this area? What are my oh yeah, okay. Oh, that would be very nice. Golden pocket. Oh shit. Adding that. If you lose this area, it wouldn't be great. You still have the value area low, of course, down here. I guess around the 786, but no, that would be great. I don't trade alts, but I will put an alarm here just in case. Makes me think, by the way, if I take a fib from the high to the low, did we touch the 618? No. So preferably your wave 4 is finished. If we look at an impulse down, preferably this is the high, not finished. This is the high of your wave 4. Of course, you can still like do this, that, but if you hit the 618, this being a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is invalidated. Then we turn it up. And then the next 618 is here, 814. So if you move up and hit 814 without touching the low, it increases probabilities. This is a 3-wave structure, which in turn increases probabilities. This is your 1. But at the moment, that's not really the highest probabilities. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. It has to be 4 5s there. This is such a long range, man. Time-wise, not great. That it would be your alternative. That somehow you need to do this. Oh, made a mistake. $786. Yeah, okay, that's perfectly fine. So even the range for your wave 2, if this is counted a 1, 2, and a 3, the range of your wave 2 is exactly the same range as we have with the other scenario. Your 786 is even a bit longer. So I prefer to remove this then and just stick with what we had because your wave 2 range is even bigger actually. So we already touched the 05. I can even remove the 382 now. Okay. Yeah. Bearish scenario is a wave C in a flat. common target for wave B is hit. And then you want a wave C up. It's just the problem is that this has to be a wave 4 against this wave 2. And it's just lower probabilities in time because this wave 4 is over 6 times longer than wave 2. And if this is your 2 and you count this as a 4, then it hit the golden pocket. So probability is higher that this is a corrective top. But then you do want to see price still moving down locally though. It's very sideways price action. Oh, that could be a flat. $786. If we do this, 786. A, B, yeah. Why do you do a live stream at the time of the rugby semifinals? It's like choosing mom or dad. Who's playing, Jose? Who's playing? I got a South African wife, yo. I didn't even know that that was going on though. Ooh, Toulouse Harlequins. I see. Semifinals. Is are the blacks and the box still in there, or? I think, by the way, Dot is also very clear with regards to probabilities. So we are at support. Currently, locally, I mean, it's a bit like wait and see. It is support. Better support would be down here. That would be nice. But probabilities are higher for the bullish scenario, where we then have our wave 1 flat in a 2, but if this becomes a flat 1, 2, we actually want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. We want price to still find more downside just because the highest amount of volume is in the low. And we have great support around the golden pocket in confluence with all the other stuff that I've just shown, which is here. So that's a great area. Reason that probabilities are higher for this to be the end of an impulse and this being a corrective B is because if this is a wave 4 in the bearish scenario, you count this as a wave C of a flat. But that means this is the end of your 5-wave structure. So you need to count something here, right, to end wave C at the top. But if this is a 2 and this is your 4, wave 4 hit the 618, taken from the low of 2 to the high of 3. It pretty much invalidates a wave 4. It's so incredibly rare, it doesn't even make sense. I've never seen that. So then you have this as a 2 against this 4. Now, at least price-wise, it makes sense. But time-wise, this wave 4 is now over 6 times longer than this wave 2, which does reduce the probabilities a bit that is the case. Let's check actually price-wise. Mad. Oh, wait. Okay, we good. 05. So price good. So basically, if this is 2 and that's 4, price is okay, time. But I prefer a wave 4 being longer than 6 times the 5th time than a wave 4 hitting the 618. So then I would prefer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 because 618 is so incredibly rare. But even a wave 4 6 times longer than 2 is just lowering probabilities. So it just increases probabilities for the bulls. But you do have some nice support to the downside though. Okay. I'm just sometimes having a look at Bitcoin because it's quite interesting volatility. So I'm already well managed and well positioned, so no problem there. But okay. 1 second here. Let me have a look at what's up. Let me actually show this. Can I have a look at Bitcoin for a second? Cheers, Jose. Cheers. Like with oh wait, we also hit the 618 now, right? Yeah. 1 second. Cool. Well managed. So very nice. So with regards to this move, of course, highest amount of volume was in this candle, and then you give it all back. Now, if this is a wave 3, then this is your wave 2, and you don't actually want the 618 to be hit. But this candle down did hit the 618. So it's decreasing probabilities of a wave 3 unless you have another 1, 2. So your real invalidation is this low, right? That's what we're saying here. You don't want this low to be broken. Of course, we are potentially looking for a bit of a deeper 4. Yeah, we already hit the 236, so I mean, that's fine. But 886 has an alarm. 886 is important, though. Okay, next up is, what's the next one? There we go. RNDR. Oh, lol. Or on wait, do I already have? I always say wait, I want to write it on my keyboard, and then I'm like, oh wait, I have my list, so maybe it's in here. Doesn't really look like it though. Might actually be a completely fresh chart. Okay, so for the people that are mentioning alts, unfortunately that is too late, because how we do it is at the beginning of the live stream, after about like first everyone comes in, and what I then do is I, for 3 minutes, write every altcoin down in a list that chat gives me. I put that list in ChatGPT so that we get singles, right? So this is the whole list, and then ChatGPT gives me a list of singles, so no doubles in here. Then we do a voting, which has already finished, and then the remaining 5, so then 5 get picked, and the 5 that got picked are Ethereum, Doge, Sol, DOT, RNDR, which we already did. RNDR is coming next. And all the remaining ones go in the Wheel of Fortune, and those are randomly picked. So that is how we always do the altcoin streams. So it's fully community driven, which is nice. You know, you guys should have a voice. Okay. Alts overall. Yeah, I mean, then I guess I need the total chart, but because I wouldn't be able to answer that question, because I don't trade alts myself, so I rarely ever look at these charts. So I don't really have an opinion on where alts are overall versus Bitcoin. It's just I do my analysis here, of course, on stream, and probably people get an idea of what is up. But I guess the total chart, what is it? Total 2 or 3? I'm actually not sure. I think is the chart without Bitcoin, Ethereum, I think. The love stream. I even got some pink paper here. And that is because, for the ones that missed it, just shortly mentioning. because I like to count Bitcoin specifically. It's just time wise, and it's my main thing. Shortly repeat for the giveaway winners: hoodies, t-shirts, and the caps. I already got my first thing here. I ordered, by the way, the hoodies and the t-shirts. The caps, I still figuring out the nicest cap, quality wise. Ashley, what is borduren again inside the cap? Instead of printing the logo on the cap, what's the bordure thing? What's it called? Oh yeah, embroidered, thanks. So I'm gonna embroider the Koens logo on the cap instead of putting the sticker on, like that, printed. And I got the first present from a friend of mine, and she literally this month, the beginning of last month, so it's now 1 month, she started a business with cards. So what I did is I ordered cards of her business, Hello You cards, and I got cards because I want to add a card in the giveaway package that I will send you. I will handwrite it, and I will send it to everywhere on the world, because you guys live everywhere. So I will handwrite a card, and she completely designs the card herself, so I can really recommend to at least check it out. I'm not affiliated, it's just a friend that started a new business, and she's called Laura. She was here yesterday, actually last night during the barbecue. That's why she gave me the pack. So and she does lots of stuff. It's very, very, very cool, very nice, and I ordered cards, and I'll send it to all of you. It's called Paper Wildflowers, also on Instagram. So if you want to support a friend of mine, one card is $2. It's absolutely it is, however, mainly for the Netherlands and Belgium at the moment. The website is not English, so but she will do this, but at the moment it's just mainly for the Dutchies and the Belgians. So if you're living in the Netherlands or Belgium, and you want to support her brand new business, she's a nurse working on the geriatrie, which is the old people department. She had a night shift last night as well. She worked after the barbecue, went straight to work, and pulled on a full night shift till 7 a.m. So she's a nurse, just started a business. If you want to check her out, Paper Wildflowers, and make sure in the comments, if you buy something for $2, right, just say, I was here from Koens Stream. She will like that. Okay. Cool. RNDR. Let me check the time. Let me do 2:15. Yeah, 2:15. Let's start. 2:15:00 is... What are we going to do? RNDR. RNDR. So I actually never did this one. So how come this one is requested this time? That's interesting. I mean, my list is so full of stuff that I've done in the past, but somehow RNDR has never been mentioned. That's interesting, or at least been chosen. So what's the deal? Why did RNDR gain popularity? Interesting, no? It already got all-time highs now. Maybe that's why. I have a nurse. You like as a wife, you mean? Like, so she's a nurse, and she's the wife or the partner of one of my great friends. And they were here yesterday. Yeah. We wait for another 35 minutes, so to make sure that the timestamp is correct in the video. I have a nurse. Oh, your girlfriend. Yeah, man, I have so much respect for nurses, yo. I used to, people might not know, I used to study medicine. So I was on becoming a doctor. I was on the departments, interning everywhere. Yeah, I've seen firsthand what they do. Like, so much respect for the nurses, yo. She also explained to us what happened during COVID and how tough it was on our mental. Because people come in of 35, 40, 45 years old, and they just die. And they couldn't do anything. Right, because there were too many people. It wasn't clear yet what was happening. So, okay, let's start. RNDR, brand new chart, because I've actually not seen RNDR before, so I do not have any analysis, which is quite nice. No, so you will see pretty much the process that I always like to follow. So what I always do, step one, is selecting the high and the low, just to make sure I always got the range. Come on. There we go. And I don't care about anything on the left side. Is this, by the way, this is the biggest RNDR? Is this the biggest history? So 2022. Yeah, I think we are good, no? Okay. Yeah, we're good. So let me go down just to make sure if this chart is correct. So okay, let's start, no? Yeah. Impulse, a diagonal, or a double 1, 2. Now we can count impulsive structures here. Volume is actually going down as price is moving up. Interesting. So what we're going to do or have here is we're going to have a bullish scenario, and we are going to have a very bullish scenario. Because you still expect all-time highs to be taken locally. High volume, last candle here. And also 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so okay, you still expect highs to be taken, so that is bullish. I'm doing a lot in my head. Let me actually put things down here. Just put this on the chart. We have our one. This is an interesting one though. Is this a 1, 2? I would prefer this to be correct if W, X, Y, some sort like that. A, B, C, Y flat, whatever. But then we have the yes, that would fit nicely. So then we have another 1, 2. So then I prefer to end this here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Highest amount of volume in 3, 4, 5, 3. This is your, of course, bearish. The thing is that now your wave 5 is extended because your 5 is longer than your wave 3, and that is very uncommon. Right, so that is not preferred. KuCoin has more history, but does it have the same low, Glenn, or does it have a lower low? Could you tell me? If it has a lower low, then I go KuCoin. If it doesn't, then I'll stick on this chart. So I need a chart with another low. If there's no chart with another low, then we stick on this one here. Because I always start counting from the low, because the price action before doesn't actually really matter. So only if we have another low is it relevant to me. Yeah. So this is, of course, arguably your most bearish. The thing is, it doesn't have the highest probabilities because now your wave 5 is longer than your wave 3. And that is very uncommon, an extended fifth. Also, if we are looking for an extended fifth, then naturally, we're actually preferably looking for another high. This is the weekly time frame, didn't yet hit the golden pocket. So in that case, preferably, we're looking for still a 3. And that means that then locally, we're looking for a double 1, 2. This is the weekly time frame. Weekly candle. Could the extent fifth not be news related? It's just no, but even news is it's all taken into account. Yeah, and especially on this time frame, the fact that this is so long here, right? It's a nice gradual build up. So it's the same low. Oh, thanks for checking, Glenn. Thanks for checking. Surely. There will be more giveaways. There will be more giveaways. This is something so the card, that's something I didn't mention in the giveaway because I knew I wanted to do it. It was already planned and also budgeted for, but I just didn't mention it because it was a surprise. So, yeah. But anyway, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 382 touched. Yeah, and then we just move on. So 1.618, 33. So yeah, this is your bullish scenario. It's interesting though that you're creating a new high, but you are having lower volume. So I would like to see volume pick up. So your bearish scenario is the extended fifth. I'm going to put it back on the chart because that is the bearish scenario, no? More. Oh, what's up? Maybe a Band-Aid, by the way. But yo, thanks, Glenn, again. Thanks for checking. Thanks for checking. Same low. And also, this is quite a short 3. If this is your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, your 3 is actually very short. It doesn't have to be longer than 1. It's just not allowed to be the shortest. So wave 5 has to be shorter than 3 in that case. But by all means, you're going to expect highs. So that is, of course, what we are then looking for. So do this. This is the bull. Oh, and by the way, the cards without, if you buy a card without the envelope, it's like €1.25. Holy moly! And with the envelope is 1.95. So it's like, you know, she puts her heart and soul in. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 5. It is short, but by all means, we expect higher prices. So your bullish scenario here is 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. Your bearish scenario is A, B. Oh man, even if you do A, B, C, you would still expect 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A, B, C. Right, you would still expect to see the high taken. So by all means, you still expect a high. And this is weekly time frame. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Oh. Just looks unfinished. Impulse, sorry, stream is watching. Checking for impulse, diagonal, or double 1, 2 to the downside. So that's what I'm doing. So yeah, if you have an impulse, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but there's overlap over here between 1 and 4. It's not what you want to see. All right, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, and if you have a double 1, 2, like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, you want a continuation. You don't want this. It's too long. Unless you have, yeah, and then you have diagonal, but your 5 is longer than your 3. So locally higher probabilities. This is a corrective structure, increases probabilities to still take the highs sooner or later. Yeah, it's quite simple. Let's look for some areas of support. So yeah, that's pretty much the analysis, but we can have a look at some interesting areas of support. Of course, the previous range in bull markets is always important. So this is, of course, your previous range. That's an important area. Weekly time frame. We have a bit of a weekly candle here as well. Monthly. Mm-hmm. Okay, I want both of these point of controls on my chart. Two fib time low, still fine. Currently going to the 4. It would if this move up comes down again, probabilities are lower for this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we're gonna go up a time frame. So then you're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you can expect a deeper 4. Okay. Okay, so RNDR, bullish scenario, most bullish one, because both are actually bullish, is a double 1, 2, and you're working on your wave 3. Bearish scenario is that you have a finish 1, 2, 3, 4, and you move up in a wave 5. The overlap here, this is then regarded as a flat, so your 1 does not have overlap with your 4, right? So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but your 5 is extended, preferably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to 4. Golden pocket isn't hit, right? Now, if price locally does hit the 618 from the low to this high at 5777, then this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is invalidated, and we go up a time frame. So then we go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 4, 5 later. That means your next 618 is going to be from the low to the high, which is then 3, 1, 3, 2. Currently, locally on the 1 hour time frame, probabilities are higher. This is a corrective structure to the downside instead of an impulsive structure, increasing probabilities to take the high sooner or later. Yeah, we spoke about support, of course. We are at support, right? Daily level over here, which we hit. I think I forgot to actually change this to the daily. This was a daily, right? Yes. And then below price, we have several other areas of support, of course. For now, the daily is holding. So very nice. Okay, there we go. Did I? Yeah, I added it to my list. So that then leaves us with the Wheel of Fortune. That's where we go next. Again, have a look at what Bitcoin is doing here locally. Currently below the golden pocket. Typical weekend price action as well. 786. Ooh boy. Okay, Wheel of Fortune it is. So for the ones that missed the beginning of the live stream. Oh, 1 second. Let me ask my wife something. Yo, Ashley. With the movie tonight, right? Yeah. How late is it? Oh. But how late's the movie? Yeah, absolutely. Because maybe the movies is early, like 7, 8 a.m. p.m. Look at us communicating about the movies live on stream. Yeah. So she got a gift card from my friends, and she can buy so many stuff with it. So she bought herself a music box, and she. Oh, you chose something else now. Oh, not anymore. Oh well, all sorts of stuff, but she wants to go to the music. Can we get Ashley the Oracle daily bias? Yes. Before we click the spin. Okay, Ash. you wanna say hi, by the way? Okay, she's shy. She appeared recently on stream though. So Ash, price currently moved up from 50. Where were we? Chat. Where were we? 56 something. So we moved up from 56k to 64k. Okay. And now price is ranging sideways for pretty much since Saturday, so for the weekend, at about 63, 64k. The question to you is price, are we going to do by the end of the day? No, let's say, Ashley, on Wednesday, right? Is price gonna be higher or lower than 64k? Should we long or short? Well, we moved up last week from pretty much 56 to 64. So on Wednesday, you expect price to be lower than 64k. There you go. Oracle has spoken. NFA, by the way, no financial advice, because she doesn't know anything about trading, but she actually had a couple of very good guesses in her history of guessing. So we pretty much all guess in a way. I hope ETC gets a chance with the wheel. Let's see, maybe this is good support. Ricky, thanks for... It's not the third, I thought it also was even a fourth one. Thanks for the dono, man. Thanks for the 5, very kind. Let's see. We're gonna click, analyze whatever we get. There's a shitload in here, so let's see, right? Wheel of Fortune stuff. Let me put it in the screen nicely for you. There we go, that works. And we click. Oh, the sound is on. Okay, it's not too loud. So, is this a coin? DEAI. I mean, it was mentioned. So I guess it is DEAI. DEAI. Must be this. DEAI USDT. What chart are we picking? No. Yo. Anyone got a good chart? What time frame? Okay, not this one. DEAI. Yo, maybe a band-aid with the dollar. Man, thanks, yo. Cheers. Yo, guys, save your money to the stream. Just get yourself, buy a card from my friend. It's also €1. It's €1 for a card. So She started a new business. So if you have €1 to spend, just buy a card. You know, it's fun. Mainly it's a Dutch website though. Oh yeah, Mother's Day is coming. A good one, Ash. Good one. Good one. So what am I supposed to analyze? Share the link. That's a good point. So that is where I bought the cards for the giveaway. It's a brand new business she launched. She's a nurse. So this is a hobby, but one day she wants to be full-time and she's very creative. She makes it herself. She was here last night. She got me all mine. All the giveaway. It's literally like $1 for a card and $2 if you want an envelope. And Mother Day is coming. So I guess this is the chart, by the way. Cheers, maybe a band-aid. 01 token. Let me check if this is it. Like, does this one have more history? No, it's pretty much the same. Okay, so what I always do is I select the low of, which chart do I find better, by the way? I select the low, DEAI. This chart, or, oh, it's pretty much the same. This one looks better. So I don't care about anything on the left. I only care about what's happening on the right of the recent low. Because everything before is irrelevant to me. I want to know, is this an impulse or is this corrective? Which means that we check for an impulse, diagonal, or a double 1-2. Right? That's the only thing you have to look for. Is there an impulse, a diagonal, or a double 1-2? And then what are the probabilities? If you cannot count one of these three in this move up, we're going to look for the lows, which apparently it has been done for quite a while. So, and let me also add this in my coin coverage list. There we go. So there we are, potentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Okay. So let's start with a impulse low probability because of the overlap, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 1, no overlap allowed. We have overlap, leaving us with a diagonal or a double 1-2. And leading diagonal, right, can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we would see like the highs to be broken, but preferably a diagonal, or not preferably, it's a rule. Wave 2 and 4 should be zigzags. There's a potentially a flat in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, quite a nice diagonal structure. So 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, unless this is a 5 to the upside and this is a corrective move. I only like to look for diagonals after a wave 4. So, I mean, price has to go to the upside. By all means, let's just do this from the low to the high to the current low. Doesn't really look diagonal. 1 second here. 1, 3. Never mind. Diagonal is an expanding diagonal because the lower trend line has been hit, lowering probabilities for any diagonal structure here. Right, so we take it from the high of 1 to the high of 3 to the low of 2, hitting the trend line, invalidates a contracting diagonal. This increases the probability, or not increases, contracting diagonal invalidated. Expanding diagonals are very rare, never preferred unless all of the other stuff fails, which then means a double 1-2. So in the bullish scenario, we're looking for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Would be crazy if we label this a truncation, but yeah, you know. By the way, an impulse, if this is your 1, this is your 2, and we take a fib time, that's too long for wave 2. You never know with these alts, it's crazy. W, flat, X, and then zigzag in a wave Y. Checking. Okay, impulse still a possibility. We're gonna remove diagonal here, impulse. Okay, let's start with the double 1-2. I mean, even if it's an impulse, it's exactly the same. You don't want this low to be taken. That's your invalidation. Your second wave to hit the golden pocket. That is fine. So the reason I like looks a bit three wave, you know, W X Y, but Dogecoin has been done. If you want to check Doge is 59 minutes into the live stream. That was the Dogecoin analysis. From the start to the second wave 2, so far shorter. It's a bit questionable where you put this. Golden pocket is not touched. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. Yeah, I would prefer one here because this is just a wick. I'm not too big of a fan of wave 5s being wicks. It looks a lot more corrective. So I like that. 1, 2, 3, spike 4, 5. It has to be in this case. Okay. Organize the chart a little. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. There we go. $0.71, 30%. I thank you for the dono, but this is not how altcoin stream work. I do not get paid to analyze like a chart like this. So Ricky, I thank you for the dono. But if I would start to accept requests based on donos, I'm going to get donations all the time. And, you know, it's nice in a way, but it's not the way I want to run my streams. Yeah. So unfortunately, donating to let me do an analysis is not how it works. You can always go into the gold membership, and in the gold membership, people can ask like, you know, I've done this analysis. Can you give me feedback, or do you have an idea? But on the public live stream, you know, save your money. By the way, the remove message, it's no problem. People can request look as Ada Cardano, but we already did the voting and everything. So everyone, it doesn't unfortunately matter anymore if what you request, because we have already done the whole voting. And now what we do is the Wheel of Fortune. We've done Ethereum, Doge, Sol, DOT, and RNDR. Those were the top 5 voted by the community and mentioned by the community. Now we do the Wheel of Fortune. So, okay, so yeah, this one was hit by the Wheel of Fortune, so that's why we analyze it. And your impulse is a 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5. In both cases, you're looking for a move up. So impulsive structure is not yet invalidated. If we are looking for a wave A, B, C to the upside, your common target for wave C is actually not yet hit. Why am I on the logarithmic chart? I'm on a 1 hour time frame. I don't need log, that's fine. Right, so if you look at an ABC, your 1-to-1 would be a minimum target for wave C. Anything like below the 1-to-1 is very rare for a wave C, and as you can see, we didn't hit it, which increases the probabilities, in that case, to see the high taken. And then you have a potential WXY, which in this case then has to be a double zigzag structure in ABC, correction, ABC. But That would be your main bearish scenario. However, if after an ABC, in the bearish scenario, WXY, double zigzag, that's fine. If that is bearish, you want to count impulsive structures to the downside. Now, it is an altcoin, so everything with a grain of salt with these type of things, but you did hit the 886. 886 is rare for a wave 2, common for a wave B or a wave X, increasing the probabilities that this is corrective. Anything after is either a wave C or Y, increasing probabilities to move up sooner or later. So at the moment, it increases probabilities for upside, right, before taking the low. That's pretty much what I say. What the conclusion is with that. Let me move this up, by the way. There you go. This is your bear, but what's this? Oh yeah, normal impulse. Okay. No problem, Ricky. No problem. Of course, thanks for the 2. Do my yeah. So yeah. 1, 2. Yeah. So in this case, you then look for W flat X zigzag, but and then A, B, and then a wave C. Possibly finish. Look for a move up. So on RNDR locally, your probabilities are higher to move up. We don't yet know though if you have a double 1-2 going on or a single bullish scenario and a 1-2 and then a wave 3. But a WXY, even though the target for Y is reached, you need bearish continuation in an impulse. You hit the 886, which lowers probabilities for a wave 2. It's an alt, like it can be more volatile, especially on a 1 hour chart of a random, pretty random coin. Never heard about it yet, but it's all probabilities. So yeah, would be higher to move towards the upside. Of course, you can range here and dip, but for the double 1-2, your invalidation is 0.47. For this scenario, the invalidation is your low, and in this scenario, your invalidation is the high, and it plays out if you take the low. So bullish is high probability. Did I add this, by the way, to my? Oh, yes. Okay. Rob, gonna go back to the gold playlist. Clean up. That's what I like to hear. Good job, Rob. Good job. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. Rob is working hard on learning Elliott Waves. Love to see it. Cheers, Rob. From Calabas, I believe. Okay, next up. Oh shit, I forgot to write down the timestamp of I forgot to put the timestamp on my card when we started DEAI. I think it was 2:35. Yeah. 15 minutes, 2:30. Yeah, it was about 2:35, 2:30, I guess. 2:35, 30. I will check. I will just do that. Yeah. On TradingView, that's just the ICP. Oh wait, let me put ICP down. That's just the volume profile tool on TradingView. That's the. There's also an indicator I can show you in a second, by the way, which is also good. ICP is the next one. I actually don't know if I already have. Yes. Guess what? Point of control monthly. Point of control, value area high. Oh yeah, so the indicator you can use, I mean, on Bitcoin, I don't really use myself because I have ATAS, but is Leviathan market sessions and a volume profile by Leviathan. This is one where you basically get volume profile per day, so the whole day, so not in a range. You can select a daily, weekly, monthly, and you can get the point of control, value area high, value area low of that particular day. That is pretty much what happens. So yeah, Bitcoin decides to move up a little bit again. Not too much happening really. What's up, Alexander Tom? How you doing? Christian, yeah, France, south of France. Well, I can work anywhere with. I'm a global speaker as well, so I just get flew in. The companies fly me in to speak somewhere, right? So I can pretty much work anywhere. Nice is living in the area around Nice or somewhere close to Nice. You know, there's an airport there, which is good. The weather is better. My wife started a real estate company, and she wants to do business in the south of France as well. So yeah, I am 50% French. My mom is French. I have a French passport. Always went to holiday to the south of France as well. So yeah. Company taxes? Oh, I don't know. I don't even really look at it. I think my wife did check because of her business, and I think it's actually a bit better than the Netherlands. Netherlands pay a lot of tax. So I think it is actually better in France than it is in the Netherlands. Saint-Paul-de-Vence. Very nice. It's a great area. Paris, living in Paris. I've been to Paris a lot of times, man. Many times, because my mom is from Paris. She grew up there. My grandma still lives in Paris. You will be in Cannes on the 5th of June. I won't be there just yet. You studied France or the French. You studied French in Hong Kong. Look at you go, James. On peut parler français. Baguette, trottoir, croissant. Okay. ICP it is. 2:55. Give me one more minute here. Then we start. 2:55:00. Hey, Ashley, did you check the movie time? Ah. Oh, but that would be on a TV, laptop. Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. So, what's your preference tonight? Formula One? Yeah. Okay, I see. Okay, so Formula One it is then. Okay, I see. Yeah. Well, James, you are speaking and writing better French than I can. I have a French mom, but I'm not raised in two languages, unfortunately. So, yeah. Why is my yellow line flat? There we go. ICP. Let me check confluences. So this is touched. We hit the monthly. And now we are ranging. So this is a count that I had on my chart previously. I don't know how long ago this was, but it looks pretty good. I think we were looking for a 4 and then a 5. I have an 886 on my chart here. So probabilities were higher to take the lows here, which we did with the wick. So I can remove the 886. So that played out. Also, I actually like to remove this now. Wait. It is a long... It's another long wave 4. So either end wave 4 here or end it here. I don't care. Somewhere. Very rangy price action. Okay, we take a fib from the low to the high. See what we have. This is of course then your impulsive scenario. Up. Also interesting, I didn't even have a bearish count on my chart. Hard conditions. I mean, Miami last year was okay, but only because Max had to go through the field. So let's hope this year is gonna be a banger. So what I said yesterday for the fun and giggles, but I think that would actually be very nice, is Charles Leclerc and Max Verstappen are gonna crash in lap 1. And then the win is going to Sainz, number 2 is Norris, and 3 Perez, because Perez can't overtake. So, you know, yeah, no, he's a great driver. And he's actually really fun. If you check the Red Bull socials with the activities that they do, he's a pretty funny guy. Okay. Arguably, this is your... Okay, from the low, I mean, what's the chance this is a flat? Yeah, not too high. Higher probability, we have an impulse to the upside compared to a flat for ABC. His name is Adam Davis too. Wow. This year the car seems to be acting up in the heat. Wilson, so yeah, graining, yeah. I mean, it should be a very interesting race long term. Or yeah, long term. I'm talking Elliott Waves. It's just the graining and the tires strategy. At least there's some overtaking spots. Okay. The probabilities are lower. This is a wave C because your wave B didn't touch the common target area from the low to the high here. Increasing probabilities that we have a potential finished wave 1. Because if this all is 4, it starts to be very long to any previous structure. So preferably, therefore, your wave 4 is finished and your 5 as well. Either here or here. I do prefer candle closes above wave 3. So it would be nicer for me to have wave 3 at the high or 5 at the high at the moment. And then your target area for 2, at least your most common target area 05786, right? 769,438 from the low to the high, and the 382 is an uncommon target, but a target nonetheless at 974. This is of course your bullish scenario. And then with regards to the confluences, I need to actually check. Let me check the confluences, see what we have, see what price has been cooking. For the Bitcoin probabilities, check the morning update, the previous video. We haven't done any Bitcoin in this live stream. Only at the beginning to say that the contracting diagonal is invalidated. Because wave 4 hit the upper trend line of the channel, so it can only be an expanding diagonal, but these are very rare and never preferred. Increasing probabilities for the WXYs, which increases probabilities for 4-hour time frame upside. Even on the 50-minute, would be nice to see a bit of a wave 4. I mean, now we're just ranging really. Yeah, it's an altcoin. Today's the altcoin live stream. Okay, we're ranging on top of the value area high. Yeah, of course, all of the volume is going to be down here. Like, I mean, there's not much support. Yeah, point of control is very deep. Golden pocket would be very deep though, but at least some confluence in that area. 05 also at the support resistance area and the gap high. And then we have the 382. Would be quite deep. But okay, let's look. So probabilities are higher for, as mentioned earlier, for a impulse to the upside compared to a flat wave C that is finished. So therefore, probabilities are high to take the high before any low, you know, at the very, very bottom. But of course, a retracement can always happen. So currently, the highest amount of volume is in the low. But if this is a wave 3 to the downside, oh, we have here, yeah. Then you want to see a 4 and a 5, but I'm pretty sure we hit the golden pocket on more pulls than this one. We hit it here. We hit it here. And we also hit it here. Yeah. So, and there's no 4, 5 that is matching a potential 2. So that increases probabilities. This is a 3-wave structure to the downside here, this one, which increases probabilities to take the high sooner or later. However, this move to the upside also looks incredibly 3-wavy. A, B, C to the upside. Could be a double zigzag here for lower prices to hit some of the support areas. Yeah, the 05 is hit. 3-wave structure in a bullish scenario only for a diagonal or a double 1-2. But if this is a 1-2, 1-2, your second wave 2 is a lot longer than your first. Your second wave 1 is a lot longer than your first in price and time. So it's not preferred For a diagonal, I always wait for wave 4 because it doesn't make sense to think about diagonals before. So we still need to wait a long time. So this can be an A, B, C, and then continue W, X, Y, or this here is the beginning. This is your W or your A. This is your X or your B for a flat to take the low, up in a C or a Y, and then move down again to take the lows. Doesn't look too bullish, a 3-wave structure and then start a range like this. So of course it can move up, but we're doing a bit more long-term probabilities, right? So Suhail, yeah, so volume is very important. Is it always attracted to volume? I mean, generally it's attracted to liquidity, and volume equals liquidity in a way. Of course, you have highs and lows that are important to identify, but volume is something that I really like to use. Yeah, it's one of my favorite tools. What's Bitcoin doing? Still absolutely nada. So yeah, higher probability. This is a 3-wave structure, which zooming out increases probabilities to take the high, continue the trend that you've been in here. Locally, however, you also have a higher probability of a 3-waver to the upside instead of a double 1-2 or a diagonal, because it's too early for a diagonal, which increases probabilities. This is corrective, and even if you then get a move up, higher probability it remains corrective to take the low sometimes. So pretty much 4-hour time frame, higher probability to take the low, but if you go to the daily time frame, probabilities are higher to still look for the high and to continue the bigger trend. To the downside, the common target area is over here, the 05786. 302 is uncommon. We have support, gap high, support resistance area, golden pocket. If you do move down, so yeah, could be nice. Yeah. Pleasure. Yo, B channel. How you doing, man? How you doing? Welcome, Mr. Diamond. Suhail, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. GT Sleeper, how you doing? Live pay price action. It's mainly we already did the voting and everything with regards to the alts that we cover. So how we do it during the altcoin streams is I give chat 3 minutes quite early in the live stream to give me as many altcoins as they can. I then put it in ChatGPT to make sure all the doubles are removed so that we have a list of single names. Then we vote. That's already been done. Top 5 will be analyzed, which was Ethereum, DOGE, Sol, DOT, and RNDR. And then all the others are in the Wheel of Fortune, and we just keep rolling till I pretty much have to go. So DEAI was first, and now ICP just finished. Still have time for another one. So, but yeah, pleasure, GT Sleeper. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Christian, good morning. Good to have you here. Off to work. Off to work. We got a weekend shift. Good luck, man. Good luck. Enjoy as well. Yeah, it's also important to enjoy your work, no? Enjoy what you do. Because else, why are you still there? FLOXY. Okay. I have never heard of this one as well, I think. I don't think I have an analysis on FLOXY. What's the good chart? I need one with history. Holy moly. Okay, well, I guess. 12-hour bartending shift. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Good luck, man. Bartending is, that's hard work. I've been there. My wife has been there as well in the past. Yeah. Shit. Good luck. Good luck. Hopefully you have some nice clients. It's fun. Red Paul, thanks for this. Maybe I'm probably going to log off soon since 11 p.m. my country and I have work tomorrow. Cheers, Red Paul. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. So appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. So always a pleasure. And make sure you're fresh for tomorrow. Where did you find FLOXY? Yo, you tell me. I don't know. Chat found FLOXY. I have no idea. Let's check if this is actually a chart. Like, I think we're going to be done with this one very quickly. Where did I? Oh, wrong chat box. I got it right here. What's Bitcoin doing? Still ranging. FLOXY. So this May this year. Wait. April 2024. What chart is this? This is KuCoin. Okay, so it's pretty much all the charts. It's just a launch. Yeah, this is nothing. Oh, Maxi with some more data. I'm not sure if we can really use that. Right, there's so little info. It does make life difficult, but I guess Maxi has the most info. These charts are completely different though. Maxi is a completely different chart. On the daily, it's all daily time frame. I don't even know which one I need. Mark next, yeah. I don't really think you can really do anything here. Oh my god. B channel, man. He enters, he waves to chat. He's like, yo, what's up everyone? I'm in, no expectations. Few minutes later, B channel is at it again. Keeping up his streak of pretty much doing it every live stream. This guy. Perse channel, thanks man. I mean, mainly of course the community is also supported. So B channel, amazing. Thanks for your support on this Sunday. Before we continue, I gotta say, Bina, Monju, Alexander, Pau Amit, Pickwick Pirate, that's a nice one. Ackerman, Konstantin, Cyrus Chick, Equatoris Imaginary, and Draganiel, make sure to send me an email to koenztrading@outlook.com. Thank you, Mark. And send me your Discord, Telegram, and YouTube username so I can bump you up to the silver membership, because the gifts are bronze memberships, at least most commonly. So I will bump you up to silver, because bronze doesn't really give you anything, but silver is the short-term updates and where I share my thoughts and all that stuff. So send me an email. And B channel, thanks man. I appreciate it. Like what can you do? You know, your product is still coming, by the way. I ordered it, so it's coming. I ordered stuff. Okay, it first comes to my house, by the way. Yeah, so with regards to FLOXY, no idea really who gave me this, but your most important support is this order block. Cheers, Mark. Cheers. So this order block here is your most important support on the FLOXY chart. There's many different charts with FLOXY, so it's very difficult to do, you know, some sort of analysis because the charts look very different. But by all means, this is your most important support. This looks like a very corrective ranging structure at the moment. So one would therefore assume that it is a corrective, potential corrective ABC of some sort, or WXY, where you're then gonna look for the highs. So you just missed out on the 886. So I would say it's very limited, very messy here, but high probability it's corrective. It's very long impulse up, very long corrective sideways structure would generally increase probabilities to move up. ABC 1-to-1 hit, moving up again here. So yeah, I will not put this in my coin coverage folder at least. And what's this? This is more local. This is another chart because it's completely different price action, but yeah. You can't really do too much. It's just an awesome community. Cheers, man. I mean, it's thanks to all of you, all watching, people in Discord and everyone, right? Like, thanks for being part of the community. You make the community. Yeah. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 5. Probably, potentially, most bullish would be 1, flatten 2, 1, 2, 1, another flat over here, and you know, this triple 1, 2. There's not enough. There's not really enough data for this. So. Yeah, and the charts look so different. The previous FLOXY with this one, I have no idea. So. Yeah. I don't really feel like I want to put time in this, you know. It's too yeah, okay, next. If someone wants FLOXY, then write me a message on Discord. Lol. Cool. FLOXY. I even forgot to write down the time for FLOXY. Shit. Check WhatsApp. Ah, I see. I see. Ooh, a little bit too late. Ricky Maro, are you still here? Ricky? When did we start FLOXY? We started FLOXY at like what? 3 hours and what? Shit. I'm not good with my I mean, FLOXY, it's so random. Probably we started at like 3:10 or something. 3:05. I will check. Okay. Yeah, so thanks, Mark. Because so we're gonna do FLUX, whatever FLUX is. We went from FLOXY to FLUX, so nice. But before we continue with FLUX, because FLOXY, I mean, we can't really analyze the chart. There's very little data. I already analyzed the other chart as well. The what was it, MACD chart. So instead of FLOXY, let me have a look at ECP for you. ETC, okay, ETC. So we're gonna go to ETC because you've already been supporting the channel and we do a raffle. But yeah, let me just check ETC. I guess Ethereum Classic. Holy moly! I mean, this is at least better. This is better than FLOXY. So, do I already have ETC? So, and then we go to FLUX. Cheers, cheers, Mark. I think I did not yet have Ethereum Classic in here. They should make a, is there a search function that you can like search instead of scrolling up, down, down, up? How long will this stream last? I don't know. Of course, I have other things definitely that I can do. And still have to do. Probably, I mean, usually there's a video Bitcoin update, of course, as well. Price is like Not that there's too much different compared to the morning, it's just that the diagonal scenario is invalidated on Bitcoin. Can you? Yeah, I saw it. Cheers, Mark. Bitcoin analysis, previous video. This is an altcoin stream. But of course, we always keep an eye on what Bitcoin does. So, and that is of course interesting. So yeah, we've been checking, or at least keeping an eye on what Bitcoin does. Yeah. I have alarm set, so if anything happens on Bitcoin, we'll hear my alarm. We'll have a look. Okay, so on the monthly chart, where are we? This should be the website, or the website, the page. Put that in coin coverage. Okay. What's up, admin? How you doing? Good to have you here. Oh wait, Atom. Well, we already did all the voting and stuff, but I can add it, I think so. Okay, let's have a look here. Ricky, thanks, Ricky. Thanks for the support, man. What's up, Ricky? Send me an email, yo. koenztrading@outlook.com, and I'll get you sorted with your YouTube, Discord, Telegram username if you have all three. But welcome to the team, man. Welcome to the team. Cheers, Ricky. Thanks for your support this live stream, man. Thanks for your support. Very, very kind. Okay, so the 05 was a retracement. Holy moly. So the reason why I take a little bit of time to think is because the highest amount of volume was in the high. Usually that is wave 3-ish. And then you would think, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but you have overlap between 1 and 4. That's not allowed. In an impulse. So that then brings us again to either a diagonal or a double 1-2. Now the double 1-2 of course is very clear because your invalidation is here. Oh. And then you have another 1, 2. Common target for 2 I think is already reached. Yeah, so golden pocket, support on the golden pocket, also an important support resistance area on the chart I see. Oh. So. Right. You also filled the, so this pump to the upside has now been filled. What is the low? Oh, you do have a double bottom at the low. Now let me first put this in a folder. This is your most bullish scenario, 112. Uh, 3 hours in with a sustained 100+ viewers worth every minute. Cheers, Mike. Cheers. Yeah, it's been a very consistent stream from that regard. Yeah. What's up, Power Meet? How you doing? B channel, man. Thank B channel indeed. All-time high to join gold. Cheers, Power Meet. Cheers, man. I mean, Bitcoin is still literally going sideways here, no? Sideways. Okay. Let's go over the scenario. So that's number 1. 112. Then you have a diagonal, but a diagonal, a weekly time frame, way too early to call. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? For a contracting diagonal, too early. We need 4 waves. So pretty much for your bullish scenario, your 112 is your bet. For then a wave 3 to the upside. Interesting that you have the highest amount of volume in here, because that's usually not really bullish. But if you look at an ABC to the upside, then C did not hit the 1-to-1, which is very rare for a wave C to not hit the common target area, which starts with the 1-to-1. 1-to-1 to the 1.236 is your common target area. But we didn't hit it. So that decreases probabilities for an ABC, which of course is in this case your bearish scenario. So you might have some sort of a blow off top here where your B ends somewhere here, right? So you get a bigger, you have a bigger 3 waver, and this is your impulse up, where the highest amount of volume is literally in the high. But then you start with, like, this is like a blow off top type of thing, like an extended wave 5. Time to go shopping. Enjoy your shopping, man. What's up, Nathan? Good to have you here. Bonk is in the Wheel of Fortune list, I believe. Yeah, 100%. Okay, well, there we go. Took a little bit of time, but it now hit the 886. So before we continue, let's have a short look at what Bitcoin is cooking. So now Bitcoin hit the 886 locally. That is where I had the alarm, which means that probabilities are higher to sooner or later take this high, because probabilities are low that wave 2 hits the 886 in an impulse, right? So yeah, I of course have to manage my my stuff, but yeah, 886 hit. Which also means we can now remove the 786, by the way. Keep this on. Let's see if price can move down to the 618. 64.7 is a double top, and the next area of resistance is up here. You do have some volume increasing, as you can see here, right? A little bit of a volume increase. We finally took this high as well. Question is, will it now move to the golden pocket and then potentially continue or not? I mean, so far it's been a move to the upside, bullish CVD at the lows. I think again some bullish CVDs we had here. Yeah, here, higher low, lower low. So it's been like bullish CVDs pretty much all the time, and now we're here. So yeah, see what price can do. So I'm going to put an alarm at the high, and I'm going to put an alarm at the 66. What's up, Dave? How you doing, man? Yeah. Very nice. Okay. Oh, we might already hit that alarm. I just want to know what's happening. Okay. Couple of alarms set. Let's go back to Ethereum Classic. Whoa. Oh no, that was already there. I'm now on a 50-minute time frame. Okay, let's put some speed into this, because else, there's more stuff to do as well. Oh, I also, wait, it was 318, I think. 318.00 is ECP. What? ETC. Yep. Gotta write the timestamps down. So yeah, pretty much, of course we're on the higher time frames, but your bearish scenario is an ABC. However, wave C did not hit the common target area for wave C, lowers probabilities for a bearish structure to the upside. And then at the moment, you pretty much have the double 1, 2 left because of the overlap here. So you have your 1, 2, 1, 2. Common target for 2 is the golden pocket 786, right? That is where we pretty much are at the moment. And that means you have 14.8 to 755. You don't want to hit the 886. That would be an invalidation, almost like for wave 2, because the 886 is very rare for 2, common for a B or an X. So probabilities increase to take the low. Of course, your invalidation is taking that low, but probabilities are higher to see the high taken sooner or later after this range here is finished. Potentially your wave 2 ends later, by the way. That depends on how you count this structure, because this is a very messy start. So it might actually still be corrective in one way or another, but it doesn't really matter too much. So you're looking at another one to the upside anyway. Right, so yeah. And then you have your second one, then you have your 2, and yeah, you look up. Now, when we jump in, I don't really think I need the daily. If we look at this current structure to the downside, impulse, diagonal, a double 1, 2. Well, there's a lot of overlap here. So an impulse 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is invalidated because of the overlap, which means we have to think about doubles, 1, 2s, or diagonals if we really look in the bear scenario for lower prices. Now, in this case, for a diagonal, you're going to have a wave 1, 2. Wait. Low of 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. However, wave 4 hit the trend line taken from the low of 1 to the low of 3 to the high of 2, which invalidates a contracting diagonal. And an expanding diagonal is very rare, never preferred unless all of the other stuff fails. So this now has to be an expanding diagonal, but that is very rare. So that lowers the probabilities for a diagonal to the downside here. Impulse can't because of the overlap, and then you have a double 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. You want to see a big move down, but we started ranging. So therefore, probabilities are higher that currently this structure and everything after is corrective, increasing probabilities to take the highs sooner or later, which at the moment is 500%. Doesn't guarantee it can't go down. It's just probabilities wise, you continue ranging and you expect to take the high before taking the lows. Yeah, so potentially at a later stage, but yeah. Yeah. Potentially a 5-wave move off the low here. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very deep double bottom. You did touch the golden pocket twice. That's definitely 886, 886 again. So very deep for a wave 2, right? Rare target for a wave 2 if this is a wave 1. 1, 2, and you look for a 3. The 886 is rare for 2, common for B or X, You know, it's an altcoin though. So yeah. This, of course, is a nice move up, but what follows is also a very long wave too compared to your one. So I wouldn't mind seeing still a little dip. Take the double bottom. But yeah, I mean, swing trading wise, long term probability is higher to take the high. Calm before the storm. Yeah. Hit the 886. Maybe it's going to retrace to the golden pocket. Yeah. Yeah, that's that pretty much. Okay, lower probability for a double 1-2 here because the second leg is longer. For a diagonal, we don't have enough info. For an impulse, we already have overlap, increasing probabilities. This is corrective price action and also locally to take the highs sooner or later. So next stop for Bitcoin, 105K. Well, I mean, on the very high time frame monthly chart, that is absolutely a target. Yes, so that's of course very high time frame. Okay, let's have a look at Bitcoin. The almost mandatory stop candle close on top of the 886 instead of straight continuation. Nice. It happens so often, yo. It happens so often. Where is chat? There you are. Any move down now has a higher probability of being a wave C or a wave Y. Increasing the probabilities to take the high sooner or later on Bitcoin here. From an Elliott Wave point of view, 105K is even on the lower end in the bullish scenario. So that would pretty much be your minimum target, kinda. So and it's not Moonboy stuff, but it's from an Elliott Wave point of view. It's yeah. You can check on my channel. I have a macro update that I do every week on Sundays. Today is of course altcoin stream, but nothing changed compared to last time. Could we have a wave 3 if we break out of today's upward channel on the 50 min? That would be a local wave 3. So then you have 1 2 1 2 1 2 and then you move up in a 3 locally, yes. But on the 1 hour chart, your wave 3 higher probability is already finished and you are looking for a 4 5. So of course, taking the high, you're going to be looking for either a flat or continuation. Could Bitcoin BTC for 10 min? Nothing changed compared to the morning video. Oh wait, lol, sorry. You're looking at my head. Sorry for that. So the only thing is that on the 4 hour time frame now, the diagonal has been invalidated because wave 4 hit the upper trend line of a channel. So yeah. So that basically means the probabilities are higher for the WXYs. You could still, and that's what I explained as well at the beginning of this live stream, is you can still have a running flat in X, but a running flat is rare. So WXY is a higher probability compared to a running flat. So yeah, we do. We have the with regards to the alts, we now have the Wheel of Fortune. So we have done so far ETH, DOGE, Sol, DOT, RNDR, DEAI, ICP, FLOXY, whatever that was. We didn't really do FLOXY, but yeah. And then Ethereum Classic. So gotta get you into tell him. Okay, well, Bitcoin is going sideways. We also have an alarm here on top of the golden pocket, pretty much, right? And yeah, let's put another alarm on the 886 so we know what happens. So at the moment we have locally some volume, right? Price moving up, volume moving up. 886 touched, probabilities higher, any move down is corrective. Increasing probabilities that if price does come down, it's just a better entry for a long, or, and this happens most often, 886, maybe a big retest of the golden pocket, but then looking for the highs. Yeah. And then that is where you know, we take it from there pretty much. You also have some bullish CVDs on a, yeah, it's of course it's 3-minute time frame, so it's very, very low, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if price wants to take the high though. Okay, next up, 1 second. Light. Oh yeah, Flux. Wait, I let's at least look at what this is. Like all these Flux. Okay, so this actually has some history. 344. Okay. Okay, there we go. So there we are then. On the Flux chart, we have a low. And we have a high. I don't care about the price action before the most recent low. It's always completely irrelevant to me. Okay, well, pretty much low. Because if we are bullish, we need to be able to count a impulse to the upside locally, no? And if this is bearish, we just wait for the lows to be taken again, sooner or later. So, what a crazy candle that is, by the way, today. Gonna pull a quick fib. Okay, so it hit the golden pocket, which means we will not count this as a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Instead, we're going to count this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In a bullish scenario. So the common target is your 0578, 786. Uncommon target is the 382. Very rare is the 886. We also have an 886 touch at the low, reducing the probabilities. This is a wave 1, 2, and 3 for continuation to the upside. Increases probabilities. These lows will get taken sooner or later. And yeah, that's pretty much your bullish scenario. I mean, what else to add, I suppose. That. Let's look for a little bit of confluence to the downside, and I will also have a look at what is happening locally here. But I'm curious to see. Okay, so we have a monthly order block here. That's interesting. $886 touch for the second time, increasing probabilities for price to move towards the upside. Okay, value area low, point of control, value area low. If you pass the point of control, you might visit the value area high, but because price touched the 886 here, it increases probabilities for three-wave structures and a move down at a later stage. So I will just keep the volume profile on my chart because we might create a bigger range here. Extend right. Okay. On a weekly though, yeah, there's no real pivots other than volume. 2 day. Okay, we have a little bit of an, yeah, it's not really an order block anymore. 3 day. Preferably I create, like, see a candle like this and then you have a quick candle down. But wait, where's my chat? Oh, here you are. Oh. Florian, what's up? What's up? Oh, sorry. Yeah, Koen, can you give me a dog? Can you give my dog a shout out? She's watching. Her name is Toffee. Toffee, thank you for watching. I hope you're doing good and I hope your boss is treating you well, right? Make sure to have a lot of candy, which I bet Toffee will love. Some nice cookies and some nice things. But thanks for supporting the channel, right? Appreciate your boss's sub. And I hope you have a very nice walk with your boss later. There you go. Let's go, Toffee. Nice name, by the way. Is it a brown dog, toffee colored dog, golden retriever? Yeah, let's make a toffee coin. It's interesting. There's not too much support here, other than we have a daily, but I mean that's it. So of course very relevant nonetheless. Let me just put them all on my chart. Daily here, daily there, and there. I will select this area as a target box. Okay, so pretty much your biggest resistance is to the upside, the blue box here, 1.27 to 1.39, which depending on how you get there could be a great short opportunity because of the 886 touch at the lows. But of course, probabilities from an Elliott Wave point of view would be good to drop into the common target area, but are still higher to take the high. So let's have a look locally. Finally, more zooming in. Okay, highest amount of volume in the low. Right, in that case, you're going to be looking for 1, 2, and eventually you want this to be a wave 3. Most commonly, that's the case. Impulse diagonal double 1, 2. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ending of 5 on highest volume. It's not common, but it can happen. There's no overlap at least. However, wave 3 is not allowed to be the shortest. Makes you think. It is shorter than wave 1. It's very 3 wavy, so it must be short, yeah. So, okay, it doesn't look like an impulse to the downside. However, diagonal also doesn't work. And in a double 1, 2, you look for 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then boom. And this is already a very long range, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, boom. We didn't get the boom, right? We went sideways. So high probability, this is corrective, not impulsive, increasing probabilities to take the high at some stage. Wouldn't mind another drop because of the 886 touch, but yeah. Biggest resistance is a little bit higher, blue box, right, as mentioned earlier, and your bullish scenario, you already hit the target box, that's something, but yeah, you expect the high to be taken sooner or later from an Elliott Wave point of view with regards to the probabilities. So that's that. Okay. Next up, what was the... Okay, we of course stick to oops, how we did it. What's up, Kevin? We do the Wheel of Fortune TIA. I actually think people were asking for this, but you know, Wheel of Fortune. That's why it's the Wheel of Fortune. What's the time? Stream time is currently 3:55. I'm actually not sure if I already have TIA. Holy moly. So, what happened here? This is, oh, these are confluences. Daily chart, 18th of November. I'm going to remove all of this and start completely new. Either or. Depends on 2. Okay. Okay, there we go again. Impulse, diagonal, or double 1, 2. Because we have potential 1, 2, 3, 4 overlap between 1 and 4, we have to think diagonals. It's going to be an expanding diagonal because this is the longest wave, which is very rare, leading us to multiple 1, 2s. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then you expect a very big wave 3 to the downside in a bearish scenario. TIA was actually requested, so multiple people asked for it. Very three-wavy structure here. So it makes you think A, B, C, like a potential W, X, Y. By all means, probabilities are higher. This is corrective, not impulsive. And if we then, again, look at some confluences. It hit the gap. So the gap has been touched here. Gap high. Yeah, I think I'll just leave this on the chart. Like, ooh. Just that your biggest area of support is this box. Right. So your support area here is nice in confluence with the 05 golden pocket area. So that's quite nice. You just don't really like to lose the final like little order block here. Like, that would be a bit of an issue. So going deeper than the golden pocket would not be preferred with regards to Celestia here because of your support. 05 golden pocket is the nicest area here. So you already hit the 382, which is a minimum target for a wave 2. It's just not the most common target. So it would actually be nice if price could find a bit more downside and reach the 684 to 477 area. Maybe. Higher probability this is corrective, not impulsive. Increases probabilities to take the highs. At least before one day the lows maybe. Yeah, you are now entering support. You touch the top of the gap. Now that does mean that if you actually go down again, what was it, a daily gap? Monthly, weekly, I mean, arguably. This order block would just be so much nicer, to be honest. So that is pretty much TIA. But on the 4 hour, let's actually finally then zoom in, have a look here. This looks very much like a flat, no? Pam pam boom. Chook. Yeah, higher probability this is also corrective, and that's you still expect the load to be taken. This is a very short impulsive structure for potential wave 2, which is very long in time. And if this is some sort of a diagonal, then you only took the highs once more here. Like 1, 2, 3, 1 candle 4, 5 is not really viable. So yeah, I would like to see it move down to that support area, and then that could be interesting. Yep. I think this one was already my coin coverage, yeah. Okay, so let's go back to neutral again. Bitcoin chart. Took the high, but not yet the double top. We're close. Almost. Very nice. BTC. Whoop, whoop. Okay, we go again. Yes, that was TIA. Literally wicked the high. Yeah. One can't deny that, yeah, we make higher highs here, but what is this structure? Gotta watch out with weekend price action and stuff, you know. We are making higher highs, higher lows, but it's not like bullish EVD divergence is played out all the time. That's something. 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 4 5. Could it be 1 2 1 2 3 short 3 and then 5? This is very messy here at the moment. So but hey, it is grinding to the upside. It just missed out on taking the high though. Yeah, the channel. It was already touched, so low probability for the diagonal. Yeah. Interesting structure to the upside so far. No, maybe on a 15, it's just the structure is not too impulsive, not too confident just yet. So your wave 3 on a 1 hour currently would be here. That's your highest probability wave 3, highest amount of volume as well. So you grind up 1, 2, 3, sideways range in the wave 4, up for 5, retracement next week, find support, and you want to see continuation. Or, I mean, that's of course a bullish scenario. But for a WXY, you actually want 67k taken, and we're still quite far away from 67k. The only way to hit it is if we have a couple of 1-2s. So this is your most bearish impulse. Your most bullish impulse, let's see if I still have that one. No. Is 1 2 1 2 1 2, right? And then you get your like 3, and then you get like 4 5 4 5 4 5. You know what I mean? But at your, in both cases, you expect price to move up. So, well. It's just that locally here, right? Yeah, you don't have overlap between the waves. But there's also, you do have this. So that is going for it. You want that to continue. You, on average, your volume is increasing, and you just really want to take this high as well sooner or later. It's not like the most confident move to the upside or something. Yeah? Patience. Wave 4. You still got a lot of space as well, in case you're looking for a wave 4. And it's weekend, weekend and wave 3s. Since Saturday hit, right? We have been going sideways. This is the weekend so far. As expected. It's always ranging wave 4 type of structures. So yeah. Oh wait, I can remove this 886 now, by the way. Daily naked point of control as support 61,750. Other than that, there's not too much down here. Might as well take the high. Volume profile, value area high. Of course, you just have the previous range. This range already acted as support. So moving down here, we might move to the next range. Interesting. But yeah. Let's do one more, because I start to get tired. You might also hear it compared to my energy earlier and my energy now. So let's do one more, and then I'm gonna call it an altcoin stream. 4:15. KASPA. Let's see if I already have KASPA somewhere. What is the code for KASPA? I don't know. I think this. Yeah. There we go. Before you know it, I'll be doing shout outs the whole live stream. B Team Crypto, congrats first of all on your baby. And Fion, who was due yesterday, is she already there or not yet there? But by all means, congrats on the baby. Fion, welcome to the globe. All right. Hopefully you're gonna make it a good one, a good life. Have a good life. But it all starts with a good family, and I think that works out for you. B Team Crypto and the wifey or the husband. Huh? Okay. Not with us yet. Ah, okay, yeah, I see. Exciting, man. Exciting. Good luck together, yo. Fion, when 18 years old, be like, yo, that live stream from that guy, right? What? Clip it and ship it. So yeah, Fion still to come. Entering the world hopefully soon without any complications, healthy and well, I'm sure. Enjoying the family life with Mr. and Mrs. B Team Crypto, yo. It's gonna be a good one. Gotta make the most of it. But at least you have a nice start. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not too sure. What do we have here? Highest amount of volume still here. So it does seem we were looking for a price to move towards the upside. We hit the resistance here. Baby Koen's name gonna be Elliott. I even heard my wife chuckle when I said it. Yo, Elliott. How you doing? Are we? Why is I don't get it. Why is my line going neutral? Like the yellow line. I all the time have to refresh now to get the CVD. You know. Anyway. This is probably going to be your bearish scenario. Because this is an extended wave 5, which is very rare. Plus, you don't have the highest amount of volume in your extended wave 5. So, yeah. I do see what I did here though. So you have your second leg up, which is longer than your first move to the upside. Lowering probabilities for 1, 2, 1, 2. Increasing probabilities for 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you have your 5, which in this case is extended. I mean, quite easily, your invalidation is the 618 at 0.06. Common target area 05236. And you still want to see price moving to the upside in this particular scenario. Green candle, CVD moving down. That's a bullish in candle divergence if it can close like this at least. Such a awkward structure to the upside, no? But hey, market structure is unchanged, still moves up. Okay. A more bearish scenario. No. SUY hasn't been done. You need some coffee. I don't drink coffee. I never really got into it. I need some food. I look forward to it. Yo, my wife made the most delicious, I don't know what it was this morning. It wasn't a pancake, but it's like similar but very healthy with banana and frambozen, whatever that is in English, forgot, like fruit, syrup. Oh, fuck, so nice. It's like fitness food. Oh, we hit the... Okay, so probabilities are lower. This is an impulse to the downside in a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Therefore, we then have to look for diagonals or double 1, 2s. But in a diagonal, if this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, of course your 3 is very long compared to 1 expanding diagonal, not preferred, unless this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lower one. Yeah, that's the only way to make it work. 1, 2, very short 2, 3, 4, 5. That 4, 5 bounce. It's not really a great structure because price moved above. Raspberries, yeah. Bunny chow. Yeah. I've heard about that one. Haven't had it yet though. I think, oh, maybe one day in South Africa. I don't know. Doesn't look like a great diagonal here. But a 1112, it's very rangy for a 1112. So potentially the diagonal. Not too confident about 1112. Your second wave 2 is also much longer than your first. So a diagonal would be the bearish scenario, but then you do expect a bit of a bounce to happen relatively soon. Bullish scenario, and that's pretty much it, right? So impulse doesn't really work. 1112 doesn't really work nicely. Increasing probabilities, it's corrective except for the diagonal, but then you still expect, you know, maybe ABC. So this scenario it still works, but an expanded 5 is rare. Extended 5 is rare. Look at this. Higher low, lower low again. Bitcoin just keeps going, no? Why is the jazz in the jukebox? I don't know. And locally here, it's actually not too easy to really have any other scenario. Where's my YouTube? There it is. One, two. That is your alternative. But then you want to have a wave 3, no? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's exactly the same wave 4, I think. Oh no, it's a big one. Oops. Oh. Of course, your most bullish scenario. Order at Just Takeaway. Thuisbezorgd. It's nice though. Like, chat, if you order takeaway, what is your cheat food? Mine is dinner. Dinner is my cheat food. My wife says sushi. You didn't hear it, but she says sushi. What is your cheat food? If you order takeaway and you ordering cheat food, what's your cheat food? What's your, like, you know, once in a while, and then after you eat it, you're like, fuck, I shouldn't do this again, but then you do it again, you know? Yeah, thuisbezorgd. I know. What's your cheat food? It's not healthy, but you do have it once in a while. You always say, oh, fuck, man, this was so much. I feel so fat. I feel whatever. And you're like, I shouldn't do this again. And then 1 month later, 2 months later, you do it again. Oh, 1 day later. Shawarma. All the Chinese food on the menu. Oh, I do love Chinese. Shawarma is nice as well. Probably like Chinese a bit more. I literally eat everything, really. So, but yeah, dinner for me, man. Kapsalon, you know? I think that's very Dutch, no? Either a like dinner roll or kapsalon, which is I'm hungry now. It's fries, right? And then you have dinner on top of the fries, and then you have salad on top with tomato and pieces, and then cheese on top. Oh no, wait, sorry. Fries, dinner, cheese, salad, sambal sauce, and garlic sauce on top. Jeez. Oh man, I do I do feel like it now. Shit, am I gonna order a kapsalon tonight? Or are we just gonna cook? Man, we have so much food in the fridge. I'm not a big fan of this scenario, but kapsalon is gross. The French fries get sloppy. You need a good kapsalon. Pancakes, you know, French toast. French toast is very nice. Pancakes, I love the crepes. Ik wil nou braai, biscuit. Yeah, I bride yesterday. Love a bride. Good meat. Nando's very good. One day it will be pizza, but not yet. I see. Pizza, I like pizza, but I like the simplistic pizzas. Or carpaccio pizza, by the way. That one is very nice. It's just a pizza with a carpaccio on top. Man, it's so nice. One place served it where I used to live. Yo. But I don't know. IHOP. Is that like iPhone, iTablet, IHOP? Put in kind of another one. Pasta baked with peppers, onion, ham, and cheese. That is very nice. I very much like pasta as well. I love pasta. Pasta with cheese, anything works. With the scenarios, by the way, of course, we're kind of coming to an end, but this is preferred till invalidation is hit. Second would be a bigger wave 4, so a bit more room in a double 1-2. It's not easy to finish a structure here at the high. You can, of course, count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but then where do you leave this? Unless it's part of your wave 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So your most bearish is 1, 2, 3, 4, finished 5, but your 5 is extended, which is rare, right? So probabilities are higher. This is not an extended 5th, and that would then give a potential 1, 2, 1, 2, and then you're going to look for a 3, 4, and a few 4s, right? So increases probabilities for price to move up. You didn't yet hit this wave 4 target area though. Okay, let's have some let's look at some support. So we see that, hey, if price does move down, where does it move to? Where is it drawn to? I should actually say. We call it dinner in Turkey. Getting hungry as well, man. You know, I hope soon we can order food with crypto. In some places you already can, eh? Remember, chat, the OGs will know because you can't miss it. The guy that ordered pizza with Bitcoin back in the day. Oh, he paid like what, 30 Bitcoin for one pizza? It's a pancake place in the US. I see. I hope. Okay, I should visit it when I'm in the US again. A good medium rare burger and fries. Good option. Yeah. We like the burgers. Oh yeah, we like the burgers. A good burger with fries. Ash, what's that burger place called again in Cape Town around the corner of the house? At the beach? Jerry's. Yeah, Jerry's in Cape Town. Very good. Very good place. My friends stayed over close to Jerry's, like pretty much opposite the street. They almost went on a daily basis. When we got married, so they stayed over there. It's a beachfront, like you can see the sunset and sunrise if you're up early. So what I do is I always put everything on my chart because I want to see where does it condense, you know what I mean? Where do you see the most stuff? I heard French toast with sprouted grain bread and maple syrup once or twice a month. Not bad. That is, yeah. I had that in Cape Town, that dish at a place. They had that French toast with bacon, by the way. 10,000 Bitcoins for, wait, 10,000 for 2 Papa John Pig. Oh, I thought it was 30. Holy shit. Never mind. 2 then. Whoa. Well, let's hope the one that received the 10k Bitcoins still has them, but chances are low, but you never know. Jerry's in Blauberg is decent. Yes. New puzzle ZA. You know Blauberg well? Blauberg? that is usually where I stay when I go to Cape Town. I like to be out of the city. So, out of the city center. And Blouberg is amazing, man. Like the view on the beach, you see Table Mountain. Oh, man, it's very nice. Of course, kite surfing, small bay, big bay. Like, yeah, it's nice. I always stay there. I always stay there. Place to be. How does this compare? That wave 4, it is below the wave 4s. So honestly, not too amazing to see price drop into the area here, even though it's great support. Of course, your most bearish but bullish scenario is that you simply have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 finished. And down you go. It's just that at the moment, like this here, we can count a potential diagonal, but then you still expect price moving down, moving up in a 2, and then a bigger move down, A, B, C. But you can't count an impulse. Double 1, 2 low probabilities. For a diagonal, you need it to go up. And other than that, it's corrective price action, increasing probabilities to take the high. So naturally, that has the highest probabilities to at least either look for a bounce or take the high. An extended 5 is just not common. It's a rare, it's the longest wave here. So, and then of course your wave 2, because this is then your 1, this is your 2, and a 3, 4, 5. And then your target area for your 2 is the 05 to the 786, is 0.0157 to 0.00377. So it's just not great probabilities, but we can call this bear, I suppose. Bizarre. Okay, so yeah, probability is higher to sooner or later take the high, continue the trend. No? Okay, let's put my chart on Bitcoin. Sure, that was the final one. That was KASPA. So in this stream, we've done ETH, DOGE, SOL, DOT, RNDR. That was the top 5 most voted. Then the Wheel of Fortune gave us DEAI, ICP, FLOXY, whatever that was, ETC, FLUX, TIA, and KASPA. Holy shit, I'm so gaar. Whatever that is in English. Yeah. 10K, yeah. Jerry Blouberg is tops. Yo, we got some South Africans here or people that have been there. Yeah, man, Jerry's. It's a great place. It's a good one. No, you will never forget it, that's for sure. Kite surfing paradise. Yeah, I can't kite surf. I can surf okay-ish. I can still struggle to get on the board, especially in the beginning. Like once I have a bit of a warm-up and I get back into it, because in the Netherlands I don't surf. I only surf when I'm there. So it takes a little bit of time to get back into the groove. I would open a carnivore restaurant right now. I mean, yeah, why not, If restaurants weren't so demanding. Open one, call it carnivore. What I really like as like as like I suppose a meat restaurant is the Brazilian stuff. At least I think it was Brazilian. I had it in Katowice in Poland, where you have like a green-red card next to your plate, right? And they come in with different pieces of meat hanging on a stick, and they cut it off they cut it off, and you grab it with your big pincet, whatever you call it, and they cut it off and you put it on your plate. What is it? Like, that is Brazilian barbecue. There's a great one in Katowice. Yes. Wait, maybe a Band-Aid. Have you been to Katowice? Yeah, so I've been, probably if you have been, we talk about the same place, I can imagine. And you are from Katowice. Oh, Bettina. Oh, we might actually meet one day. I'm there sometimes because of esports related stuff. But I was at that place. It was delicious, man. You eat so much. There's this table with salads. You're not even visiting that table. You just sit there and be like, yeah, chicken, okay, beef, yeah. Went to ESL 2015. It is a small world. Yeah, it's ESL. I mean, same, not 2015, but I was there last year or 2 years ago because I was invited with regards to the global esports games that were organized, or ESL was organized there, and I was invited with the delegation of the Global Esports Federation, and I'm a board member, so I was there. And I was there as well in 19 or 18. I was invited by ESL because of some problems with ESL in the Netherlands. So we had a chat together with the directors. Yeah, it was good though. Yeah. So yeah, I know ESL very, very well. Ralf Reichert, right? He is now CEO of the Esports World Cup in Saudi Arabia. So yeah, we've been connected already for such a long time now. Only surfing in the charts. I'm better surfing the charts than I'm surfing the waves. That's true. I'm done with altcoin analysis. We've been doing alts for 4.5 hours. I'm absolutely cooked. I'm cooked. I'm done. It's for me time to have a break. I do hope people liked it though. So thanks for the likes, everyone. 171 likes, 2.3k views. Still 120 of you here. Fogo has a $44 special right now. Fogo, what's Fogo? Red meat and Brazilian woman is... Yo, B-Team Crypto. Better hope your wifey is Brazilian, mate. Else you're going to have struggles at home now. Huh? I'm about to order the supplements. Yo, cheat food coming. A low cap alt analysis one day. Hey, there's many varieties. Stock day. We can do stock day as well. But yeah, you can always do it one day. Trend lines, best for hours to end the week. Cheers, Suhail. Thank you, Samuel, I should pronounce it nice. Andy, please tell me how I can join your class. Cheers, Andy. Thanks for having interest, first of all. But below the stream, there's a join button. And gold is the Elliott Wave course, where you have all my brains in content lined up. And should easily be doable in a month. And then usually people after a month in gold and getting the content go to either silver or diamond. And some people like Bettina, for example, who's here, stick around in gold as the questions, feedback, continuous learning, which is fun to see. So yeah. Do you like silver, B team? I saw you almost 6 hour stream last week. I think recently we had another 4 hour stream a few days ago, which was Bitcoin related. The longest stream I've had was 6 hours 43 minutes, which was the altcoin stream in February. That was a big one. With proper diet, water, sleep, and exercise. Guys our age. Gotta stay fit. Okay, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. I do want to say one more thing that I mentioned at the beginning. So for the giveaway winners, if you are here, I have ordered the hoodies and the t-shirts. I'm, by the way, wearing the t-shirt now. Very nice. And the hoodie is also ordered, so these are coming to my house. The caps not yet, because I'm gonna have actually order an embroidered cap with the logo Koens in the front, and I want to just check the caps with how deep they are. I'm gonna order one more, see what that is, and then I'm gonna order a bunch. So hoodies and t-shirts are on the way. I also will write a personalized card, so I ordered cards. A friend of mine just started a new business, and it's currently Dutch/English. It's called paperwildflowers.com. That's the link, so paperwildflowers.com. And she is a nurse working very hard in the hospital, but she launched her own business, and one day she wishes that this is her full-time thing. So I ordered a lot of cards, from her website, Hello You. Now, I'm not affiliated, right? I don't care what you do, but hey, if you want to support a young entrepreneur, she is a nurse full-time, but she just started, you know, her cards are like $2, $1. If you live in the Netherlands or Belgium, you know, could be a nice gift for Mother's Day, a card with something nice. So it's very cheap stuff, but it's great to support her in her journey, I suppose. And don't forget, you can always write like, hey, I was in the Koen stream and I heard about you. I don't get anything from it. I don't even want to. She's a great friend of mine. She was here yesterday together with her husband. So she was here yesterday with the barbecue as well. So yeah, I'm just supporting her young business. Andy, thanks for the gift. Thanks for the gift. RC Cole got the gift. Cole, make sure to send me an email, koenztrading@outlook.com, and then send me your YouTube, Instagram, and what the fuck am I saying? Instagram, your YouTube, Telegram, and Discord username, so I can get you sorted and can get you access to silver. You know, people that are gifted bronze, I'll bump them up to silver. I'm so done. I'm so quick. Thanks, by the way, for the quick remove there, Mark. So thanks for being here. Enjoy the rest of your day. And I don't know about an update tonight. I'm so fried after 4.5. Maybe later, but I don't really think so. Thank you. Maybe a Band-Aid. Eventually, we decided to watch Formula One and don't go for the movies because it was Pathé TV, which is like you still watch it on the laptop or computer or TV. But brain shutting down. Yup. So yeah, we did many altcoins. Timestamps will be in the video right after the live stream. I'm gonna go into the vid and put the timestamps in. So I wrote them down. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. And yeah, have a good one. Maybe update later, but not too much has changed except for the 4-hour chart. I'll get back to you. Maybe, I don't know. Cheers, everyone. Have a good one. See you at the next time. See you at the next time. Nice one. Lol.